rhythm's right, go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right, go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run all high. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello friends, welcome. How's it going? Happy Friday for me, happy Thursday for you most likely. How are things going? Hope you're having a good one wherever you are in the world, and I appreciate you coming to hang out with me one more time as the stream begins. Here we are yet again, returning to the most dangerous of games, the games of claiming competence in workers and resources, Soviet Republic. I've enjoyed this game so very much, and over the past week or so, I've gone from being completely inept, just pushing buttons somewhat randomly and hoping for the best, to now feeling relatively in control of the very early game. So yesterday's stream was pretty fun. Yesterday's stream I felt pretty in control all the way through, and so hopefully that continues today. We'll see. But for now, I want to say hello to you all. Hey, some new followers already. Followers, thank you very much for joining the stream. That's very kind. I haven't done anything yet other than stand here and put my tie on. We'll be chit-chatting probably half an hour or so and then get into the game. Simultaneously, people unfollow now. How's it going, folks? Good to see you. HPG, a pleasure. Welcome in, Elisadol. Hello, Wizards. Good to see you, Jim, my friend. Hello to you, Pepper MG. Marks, good to see you as always. Hello, Young Jerry Foder. Hello, CS Prof. Hello, Tank Possum. Hello, Steve. Hello, everybody. Hope things are good for you. Today, my wife returns from India. I do not know where she is right now. I've lost my wife. I believe that she is somewhere in between Korea and here right now. I actually don't know how long that flight is, but she had an overnight flight from Delhi to Seoul, and then a 3-hour break there, I believe, and then on to Tokyo here. So we'll see. She's gonna return home at some point during the stream. I hope she stopped by and says hello. If she does not and just marches upstairs, I may have to end stream very quickly to go find her, but we'll see. So I got some stories today. It's a teaching day for me, of course, so we'll be streaming for probably 5.5 hours, something like that, and should be a good time. Probably not going to continue workers and resources into next week, but I'm not sure on that. I am having a great time. I know many of you are really enjoying watching the show also, so maybe we'll keep playing this game. There is no game other than this one forever and always. Blue Link, it's good to see you. How are you today? I know I shouldn't talk about weekend topics yet, because the weekend is still kind of far away. You have no idea how I stream for 5 hours, then go teach. I need to have about an hour and a half of downtime. If I have an hour and a half of downtime to eat a sandwich, have a drink of water, and reread my notes, I'm fine. Yeah, if I needed to go immediately from I push stop streaming, walk down the hall, and start teaching, it wouldn't be very good. I might be able to do it. I'm not sure. Like, some part of it is years back, learning to stream, you just push some button inside yourself that's marked safety. You turn the safety off and you don't think about anything you want to say. The mouth opens, the words come flowing out. Hopefully you don't get canceled in the process. But I think part of it is my streaming talking is very different than my teaching talking. The teaching talking requires like full attention to every word I say and the attempt to structure things very well. Where on stream, I hope you all understand what I'm saying. The noises hopefully make sense. But no, I don't think too hard about stream talking other than the intro actually. During the intro, I do try to come up with topics worth talking about and structured in a good way, but yeah, I think that's part of it. Now, as I mentioned previously, at the beginning of the term, it is a little sore throat time, but who knows? I'm used to it by now. That's what I'll say, right? In the same way that, like right now, maybe not right now, but when I was in my my early 30s, I did a little bit more outdoor work than usual. I was like, oh man, how do people do this? Or how do people work outside on their lawns and do all the mowing and the weeding and the edging and all the rest and not have any problems? And I realized that people do this day in and day out as their job. So people do it for 8 hours a day. It's just acclimation like everything else, I suspect. Now, I do wonder, as I get older, will I not have the energy to maintain both as much? And if that happens, we'll come to it and see what is what, but hopefully it does not. All right, friends, I got 2 stories for you today, one of which is a sad story, and one of which is a funny story. The funny story, I need the collective assistance of our finest pedagogical minds. I'm gonna need your collective assistance to determine what I ought to do in response to a situation here. A situation here. All right, so I'll respond to that first. Hello, Clulu, good seeing you. Hello, George, good to see you. This says people do landscaping the job because it's terrible. If you pay someone to do it, it's worth it. Yeah, so Noms disagrees very strongly. My wife and I make enough money that we could hire someone to do our landscaping. Now here in Tokyo, we don't need that, but back in the rural area, we did a lot. But Noms has this sense that if one can do it, one should do it. And so, like, if one can fix one's car, one should fix one's car. If one should could mow the lawn, one should mow the lawn. This is partially like some rural sense of self-responsibility and oh no, what would the neighbors think? Which I don't exactly have, but this is why she's up all night doing work, is because she refuses to offload anything to anyone. And I find that noble in a way. Like, I find it really cool that one takes responsibility for one's part of the world and makes it good and so on, but no, as long as Noms and I are together, we'll be doing the landscaping work ourselves. And that's okay. It probably is good for me in some way. Your partner has the same sense and you do not. Exactly, Jerry. Maybe people like us are attracted to people like them. I'm not sure, but another good life skill is delegation. Yeah, next time Noms is here, you're welcome to make that argument. Not going to. But no, Noms definitely struggles with delegation even in her work, because she has this sense that if she does it, she will do it right. If someone else does it, hard to say what's going to happen. Even though, of course, she has competent people working for her, and if someone is selling their services as a landscaper, presumably they also have good competences, but that's how it goes. Good old Noms. All right, here are the stories of the day. The sad one first. Remember when I made a friend? This has happened 3 times now. When I first got here, 2.5 years back, I made a friend in my department, and he and I went out for a meal. We had some nice conversations. Things are going well. And then, like, very soon into our relationship, he got a job in Mexico and flew away. And it was a very exciting moment for him. Like, it's a good job, a step up from being a non-tenure track person to tenure track. Really exciting. A good choice, but big sadness. Then I made another friend in the department, the fellow who was our chair at the time. And he and I would hang out, we'd go see movies together, we'd text back and forth occasionally, and then his son got sick and he returned to Australia. He's still on the faculty, now teaching only online. Fine, whatever. And then, early this semester, on the first day of the semester, I made a new friend. Now, this was not a friend where we hang out. This is not a friend where we plan things. It's instead a around the office friend, a person with whom I just have a chit chat 3 days a week. Occasionally, we make a little joke back and forth, tell some little stories. This is the farthest level of commitment I wanted after the earlier unfortunate situations, because I didn't want to get my heart broken again with these friends from my department. This guy's not my department, by the way, a different department. And so he was around, we're chatting, and 3 days ago, a high school wrote to our head of legal counsel saying that my friend had been previously dismissed for engaging in untoward behavior with minors. And so my friend's been fired. Now, obviously, this is a terrible story, a horrible thing. I do not have a good sense for people. What I'm coming to is that I do not have a good sense of people, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, so... No, I mean, the fact of the matter is, that's very, very bad, obviously, and I'm very, very bummed about that for largely moral reasons opposed to anything else, but I keep getting my hopes up, there's cool people around me, but no one can be trusted. No one can be trusted. Only you can be trusted, chat. You're the only ones for me. But yeah, that is the news of the day. This is a guy that some of you asked that I'd bring to stream, right? Some of you said, bring this guy to stream. How'd the friend pass HR at the university? So this is the problem with international hiring. We ask, of course, for people to submit their background documents. We ask for people to submit background checks and so on, but internationally is very, very challenging. And so yeah, they were asked on the application about prior dismissals. They were asked about legal troubles, and yeah, lying is the answer entirely. Especially with international, it's just very, very hard to make sure that you talk to everybody you should be talking to. But yep, that's that. How exciting, how exciting. All right, the other story. This one was a little bit better story, a little nicer story, but I need your help on this one. And it goes this way. I've given my students their first big assignment of the semester. The big assignment of the semester is to respond to and explore the topic of freedom and stability in some group, society, community other than a state, right? These two big ideas, freedom, stability, how do they fit together? How do they challenge each other? How do we balance them in any society, group, community, or otherwise? And I told the students they're welcome to do this in any way they want to. They can write a story, they can put together a screenplay, they can write a standard essay, they can make a movie, whatever they want to. And the students are really excited on the whole. The students turning in some very cool, very interesting projects, some of them showing great artwork and real sensitivity and thoughtfulness, and I'm loving it. However, hello Fritz, I have a student who has made a move that I didn't expect and that I'm not sure what to do about. And I need your help on this one. So give me just a second to pull this thing up. I didn't quite prepare it in time. I want to show you my student's presentation, not presentation, my student's submission, that'd be the word for it. Showing a student work on stream. Give me just 1 second. This one over here. Where is it? Not coming up. I have it right here, but it's just not coming up for some reason. Are we good? Are we good? There we go. I'd like to give you my student submission. Oh, I typed this myself. I missed the word I apologize. His entire submission is his name, and then what would happen if I only submitted a title? There is no commentary. There is no explanation of what he's thinking. There's nothing other than this single line. And now I believe I've seen this kind of thing online, right? I believe I've seen this kind of thing online as a like, ha ha ha, the teacher was really impressed. Ha ha ha, that got him. Ugh. If it's good enough for a academic paper, it's good enough for students, I want to disagree with that one real strongly. Oh, you're saying crimes in Calibri. Yeah, I definitely I use Times New Roman usually. I just typed it very quickly as stream was starting. Here, is that nicer? Do we feel better now? Or fax you for a different font? For you, my friend, any font you want on this day, happy to do it. Happy to do it. So I think my issue is this. The assignment says, and actually has bolded, to explore the topic. It does not say only respond to the topic. My sense is this is not exploring anything. Yeah? Yeah, are we on board with that one? Because the assignment is not due until Monday. So I could send an email to the student that says, cheerfully, jocularly, ha ha ha, cute, better submit something new. Or, I don't know, it doesn't address the topic at all. He always has the freedom to a title. Exactly right. See, I think this could work because it is the case that my assignment is like pushing the freedom and stability part together, right? Like it's saying, here's the general scope, stability, you gotta do it as a paper or as a submission, but freedom, you can do it any way you want to. So yeah, I think he's just being cute. And while I appreciate that, I as a student who have never done this, and I wanna like reward the chutzpah. I wanna say you've done a funny thing, but I don't want to be graded. So what do you think, team? What do you think, team? Should I email him today or see him in class and pull him aside and say, on the one hand, however, you have till Monday? Or should I say that this is a submission and we're just going with it? What would you do? Like, I have a certain sense of what I'm gonna do already. It is talk to him. But do you think that's the right thing to do? Like, should I email any student who's failing and or going to fail a paper and say, do it again? Or just because of the audacity of this one? It's exploring the level of tolerance of mine. It's definitely not enough. Yeah, like, when I first saw it, I said to myself, what have I done that suggests this is a good response? Like, I am relatively casual in the classroom. I do take seriously basically anything they say and try to work my way through this. Yeah, you'd pull them aside, say the attempt is cute, and then take it seriously. Yeah. I'll definitely pull them aside today and see what happens. Because I do take resubmissions, right? So if a student submits a paper on Friday that's due on Monday, and then over the weekend they work on it more, and then upload a new draft before it's due in, I'm then cool with their doing so. I think it's good to do more editing. I don't know why you submit in the first place, but fine, whatever. In this case, it would be me giving the points here, or me giving a push here to choose differently. Because he's the one who's saying unfair to students who just did the work. Yeah, I mean, the issue of like what kind of chances do you give to different students is a real question. But I don't know. I don't know. It's like an old meme. See, I think that's part of it also. If I had never seen this kind of joke before, I might like try very hard to find the depth and interest in it. But because it's an old meme, like, you didn't come up with it originally? You saw this on Reddit, I'm sure of it. You asked for a paper reflecting on what the paper entails philosophically. So exist, I actually did say for students who are turning in artwork or movies or whatever they're doing, I asked them to submit a mini paper, a couple paragraphs saying, here's how my work of art relates to the topic, because I don't trust myself to be able to figure it out. And so if the student had submitted also a little mini essay saying, here's what I'm doing here, here's my meta moves, then that raises it from a failing to maybe a C. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, I think we'll be talking in class today. I think we'll talk in class and see what's what. But I mostly just wanted to show you kids these days. Am I right? Kids these days. Who knows? Who knows? All right, very good, very good. Do philosophy teachers get the cheekiest papers? I don't know if that's true, but my sense is that the kind of assignments we give often do open themselves for unusual responses, right? Very rarely, at least except outside of history of philosophy classes, or classes that have like, you're learning about this figure, very rarely is there like a really clear thing we're looking for. Instead, it's how do you make your argument? How do you put forward your ideas? In what ways are you marshaling evidence? This kind of thing like lots of folks do. And yeah, in this case, that might have opened itself to cheekiness, but I mean, cheekiness is usually in the title, right? I like it when students make puns based on authors' names in the title. Like, I can't believe he argued that. That was a title that I used as an undergraduate, and my professor put a little smiley face next to it. And I think my entire sense of humor has been developed in response to that smiley face. Because the professor put a smiley face there, I believe that you also make smiley faces when I make puns on stream, even though many of you probably frown pretty aggressively. So, Something you would have done as a philosophy undergrad. Exactly right. I mean, I want to say, as always, developmentally appropriate, right? It's not ridiculous to have, I mean, it is ridiculous, but it's within the range of the 18 to 22-year-old experience to say, I've had this unusual thought. I want to explore my unusual thought whichever way it goes. But there's some unusual thoughts that one should possibly set to the side. Like, that is ideal. That's absolutely ideal. Because I've mentioned this before. Back in undergrad, I had a thought that I had completely debunked one of the most major philosophers of all time. And I should have kept that to myself. I should not have gone to my professor and say, hey, got him, and laid out the argument. And the professor then took out the passage and said, you missed a knot. But when you're young, you're a little arrogant, you don't quite know what you're doing. You know, this happens often where people are a little bit convinced that they know what they're doing, and they just make mistakes. And that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's the universal experience, seeing why you're wrong, you learn from it. Exactly right. I mean, part of taking ideas seriously is being willing to respond to them, and respond to them in ways other than, ooh, that's interesting, right? Being willing to respond by saying, I think this is mistaken, or let me build on this in a way that's unexpected. And that's cool. Like the student showing that they have like plasticity and mutability and a willingness to try stuff out. I often say that going to college or education generally is like going to a hat store at the mall. And my students say, what's a mall? And I say, it's the hat section on Amazon. And you try on different hats, right? You try on different hats and say, oh, how does this one look on me? How does that one look on me? And occasionally you need your friends or the fashion designer to say, you look ridiculous. But at least you tried on a different hat than the one you came in with. And I feel good about that, actually. I think when I see students just trying stuff out, it's delightful. But I think this guy put a turnip on his head and said, I am wearing a hat. And you know what? He is not. He is not wearing a hat. Anyway. You miss the in-person shopping? Yes. I do kind of miss the mall also. Because there's so many people there, I was never really into, like, window shopping. Just going to the mall and hanging out. Because it was crowded and loud. But it was nice to be able to go into a store and actually try things on. Now, let me be clear, I never tried things on, but having the possibility of doing so, like I was always take the shirt off of the rack, hold it to my chest and say, good enough. And often it was not good enough. It was clearly not good enough, but with that said, it was nice to have the idea that I could do so. Or to go to the store and see the wide variety of items on offer. On Amazon or other online shopping locales, it's harder to see everything. Now, I realize that Amazon's sense of everything is much larger than a sense of everything at a local corner shop or at the mall. There's so much more. But how do you figure out which of the so much more is even worth looking at? I do miss the mall, sort of. But my way of shopping there was always to say, I need new shoes, we are going to the shoe store. And then I leave right away. In the same way at the grocery store, I say, I need bread, I walk in, I get the bread, I walk back out. Don't worry, I do pay. I do pay, of course. My wife's habit is, I need bread. Let's go look at absolutely everything and spend like 15 minutes and buy the bread and nothing else. Difference in habits. Friends, the opening ad break is coming in about 45 seconds. It'll run, we'll chit chat. When the ad break is done, we'll probably play some video games. Hope you're looking forward to that because I am also. Also says you bought 2 Point Campus. You can now run an imaginary university with my students to excel. I hope you enjoy it. I think we played the 2 Point University game for a week or so. I think I made too large of buildings as usual. In the vast majority of sim games, I like building large areas too early, before I have the economy to support them. I just want to see these magisterial halls and giant private offices for every teacher, even the part-timers. And in the process, we go bankrupt. Hello, Slivers, it's good seeing ya. Welcome in, welcome in. I guess the one more topic to discuss while the ad break is running is, friends, today the Steam Summer Sale has begun. And so I'm curious, what kind of games are you looking into? What kind of games are you thinking about playing? Are there any where you say, gotta get that one, it's on 90% off? I believe I got the Paradox email this morning. The Paradox email that said our games are up to 90% off. Now, up to, one of those Weasley phrases, right? Because you read it and say, 90% off? I'll go buy all of the Paradox DLC. And then it's, haha, only 5% off for you, except for this one game that came out 35 years ago. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the Steam store, because anytime we discuss Steam, I would like to look through the list of games they recommend for me. It's what I want to see for sure. So Steam Community, very good, very good. There's actually big titles 90% off, like Witcher 3. I mean, Witcher 3 is so good. If you've not seen Witcher 3, it is definitely an amazing, amazing game. It's my go-to example in the question of can video games be art or literature. Witcher 3, absolutely. So good, so good. Looking at City Bus Manager. Your paper up to 2,000 words long exists. Congratulations. One paragraph at a time, one sentence at a time, one word at a time. That is the way to produce an academic paper. I always got stuck on, it is now time to write thousands of words. And I'd say, ooh, that's too many words. When I said just one word at a time, that is fine. Also, I apologize, in the upper right-hand corner here, you can see it says to relaunch to update. Relaunch to update. And so I will not be doing that. You might see me do it in the next week or so, but for right now, it'll bedevil us up there. Do not exist. Thanks for the Prime sub. I missed the up to. Oh, your paper is up to 2,000 words long. I took the up to meaning it is now at the level of, as opposed to up to like the joke we were just talking about. Occasionally I lose sense of context. Like, I could take this in its own meaning, but no, you're right. Your paper's up to 2,000 words, namely you got 4 words done, I understand. You try to write 300 to 500 words a day and just do other things. Jerry Fodris is not nice. Get your little earmuffs on, this is not gonna be good. I had a professor who did that also in grad school. And, he knew he had to set aside an hour or so a day to work on his projects just to keep things going. And he was not down with the daily work. And the year before his tenure review, he announced, I will write a book. And he got most of it done, but he did not get under contract. And so what do we call him? We call him unemployed. Jerry Fodor, good luck. Good luck, my friend. You got this worked out. Just a little bit each day, I'm sorry, it's very cruel of me to say. All right, things to look at. City Bus Manager. What is this game and how does it differ from train games? Is it just train games? With buses instead? Play in your hometown or any famous city in the world with real map data. It pulls from Google Maps. Oh. Jerry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. If you want to unsubscribe, I understand. It's all meant in good fun. You'll definitely pass tenure. You're going to be fine. Don't you worry. Oh, so it's very mean. Very mean. So this comes from actual Google Maps. You can use Google Maps and say, like, yes, I wish to build in Japan. I want to build in Mino, Japan. I have no idea where Mino is. And your bus people are little, like, meeples. Little meeples there. Oh, speaking of unusual words, Shironage, thank you for the resub, my friend. I appreciate that. Thanks for using your Prime here. Very kind of you. Should I say Shironage? Shirponage? I think Shirponage. Thank you very much indeed. I've been hearing this word used more and more and more. And the word is yapping. Now, I know what the word yapping means. I think my grandparents used to use it as like excessive talking or shut your yapper. But I've been seeing it used more recently online in the past probably 3 to 4 months than I'd seen in a very long time. Does anyone know why that is? And what occasions this conversation is yesterday morning, I woke up to a comment on one of my CK3 tutorial videos that said, this guy is a big old yapper. 3 minutes of yapping before he gets to anything interesting. I was like, wait. Why? Why is that word being used now? So does anyone know why there's an uptick? Did some content creator begin using this? Was it in a television show? Gen Z rediscovered the word, but why? Why? Yapper. Yeah, chattering nonstop from 2005. Is there a more recent vintage? No, it's all kind of back there. Now, there's a lot of cursing on this page. I apologize. Let's see here. Yapping. How do we phrase this one? Recent rediscover. Oh, trend. A recent trend. Here we go. This week in HR, May of 2024. Friends, I am Johnny on the spot. Ever feel that long, drawn conversations with younger colleagues might be a symptom of poor workplace etiquette? Actually, it's more of an after effect of social isolation from COVID-19, and something that's actually good for us, says Fortune. Yapping refers to the trend of Gen Z employees talking excessively at work. Okay, so it does not say where it comes from, but instead, at work, people are talking too much. How do we as human resource professionals make them stop talking and instead begin working more and more hours, more productivity needed? Yapping is TikTok's new favorite word. Here's what it means. After a year of girlifying every trend, users online are continuing to rebrand with cutesy terms. The word zaddy is no longer used in conversation with chronically online friends. I'm pretty sure my mom used it recently to describe her everlasting crush on Richard Gere. I'm so zaddy for Richard Gere. It's by Ty Dolla $ign. It's a guy you look at and think, Zam Zaddy. Is what's the word? A play on daddy? I know for a while there was like, ooh, he's so daddy, about Pedro Pascal possibly? Maybe. Is it also baddie? I know baddie also. It's an instinctual response. It's not worth explaining in depth. How dare you? The subject is not merely conventionally hot, he's a zaddy. There's inner zaddiness. While a daddy is an attractive older male, a zaddy is a man with swag who's attractive and also fashionable. Interesting. So it's a swag daddy. Swag daddy. Interesting. Friends, I'd like to use this word in a sentence. Resorty is not zaddy. All right. And there's Chuggy also. I know Chuggy. We looked it up on stream previously. All right. They're calling it a linguistic revamp on the word yap. Oh, Beyonce. This is what I needed. So Beyonce, on her recent country album, said when they know it's slappin', then here comes the yappin'. Okay. We have found our locus of proliferation. Once Beyonce uses it, then all the kids know it. Delightful. Remember the part where I said after half an hour or so we'd play video games? Absolute falsehood. I apologize. All right. The developer of this game is PayDepay GBR. Are these atomic symbols? Is there PE? I don't think so. I think like the GmbH is something to do with like limited liability in Germany, maybe? Not sure. All right, City Bus game goes full release. What's the review here? What's the review of this game? Very positive. Came out 3 days ago. It is German. Look, friends, it is German. I mean, I saw the DE in the middle and said, okay, maybe the DE is good old Deutschland there. Okay, build a depot from scratch and create a personal bus route in City Bus Manager. Riz says, I'm Riz. CS Prop says, Riz, you'd enjoy the City Bus game. You saw Shen play it. Okay. Understood. Yeah, I mean, I think any game that is, let's have efficient traffic routes, I like very, very much. You sell tickets, you connect with your customers. I think my problem would be, where would I choose to build? Because if I build in any place I've ever lived, I can almost guarantee that I would make sure there's a bus line directly to my house, and then you all would say, Resorty, here's where you live. And I'd say, you got me. You got me. Very cute. Awesome. What are the other games you all mentioned I should check out? Before the yapping conversation, before the very rude thing to Jerry Fodor, I said, what we got here? Other games. I thought someone said another one is worth checking out. You're gonna buy workers and resources. Hey, Clautric, hope you enjoy that one. XCOM 2 is 95% off. XCOM 2, 95% off. It is 350 yen. Originally 7,000 yen. Wow. The whole bundle is 811 yen. That's like under $7, I believe. These are, this is the kind of sale I want to see when I say Steam Summer Sale. Like, I realize XCOM 2 is a little old now. It's not a brand new game. But back when you said Steam Summer Sale, so many games were so much off. This is crazy. I do own this game already. We've played only a little bit on stream. Oh, I don't know. It's an older game, and the people who tend to watch it these days are like super skillful. So I don't know. XCOM's good. I'm still waiting for Xenonauts 2. That's the one that's gonna save us. Very good. Disco Elysium is 90% off. That's amazing also. I have played it. I did not stream it. I don't want to stream it. But Disco Elysium, if you've not played it and you're into like role-playing games that are so thoughtful and also funny and also heartwarming and also challenging and existentialist and so many other words. Disco Elysium, very good. Have I tried Terra Invicta? No, I own it. It's a hooded horse game, correct? Like, definitely Terra Invicta is one I thought about playing when it came out initially, but I was told it's too hard to learn on stream. It's a game that I would need to learn off stream and then stream it, so I haven't had time to do that, unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right, I should mention right here that I'm going to be making a Steam video for this game. When you go to the Great Houses of Calderia website, you'll see a little resorty pop-up here starting on, I think, the 6th or 7th of next month. This is deserved. I'm sorry to say it. I want to like this game so much. The devs have been very cool with me. The problem is they said it's a better CK3, and the moment you say that, there's such high expectations. There's some really cool mechanics in this game because you play as not just one character, but instead as a whole family that you can deploy directly. But I will be doing a video for them. They asked me to do so. I want to be a nice guy. Exactly, Jerry Fodor. I know I shouldn't say I'm helping these people out and then also say it's not my favorite game ever. I realize these two do not fit together, but I want to be honest. Anyway, what I'm trying to decide is, should I stream myself making the video? The problem, of course, would be I wouldn't be able to chat with you all at all. I would have to be like totally silent streamer guy. as I, not silent, totally focused game player, not streamer guy. So I'm not sure. It would just be an hour or so of me playing the game and showing how the functions work. So I'm not sure. That ends up being helpful. So because they sent me a free copy, and because I really like the community manager at Fire Squid, like he has been so cool with me, I haven't left a review. I want to say at some level, when I play a good amount of a game and don't leave a review, that should maybe mean something also, but I don't know. Anyway, what I would like to do now, before we go and play video games, is I would like to work our way through the Steam's recommended games for me. So let me go ahead and log in here right quick. No logging in with Google here. Oh, is my I think my Steam thing is upstairs on the other phone. Yeah, all right, we're gonna go ahead and capture a window instead, so you can use I can use the standard Steam page here. All right, one moment. You're gonna see the entirety of one screen instead of just the part I usually would mean to show you. All right, I'm gonna do display capture. I really thought we were playing games early today. Just didn't quite happen. All right, welcome then to this page. Very good, let's embiggen it. Friends, it is time to see what Steam thinks that I should be playing. Let's see. The original Rogue is on sale. Yeah, probably a game I should not be playing. Probably a game that would not stream super well. So here, Discovery QUUU. Here are the games that Steam believes I should play. It'd be funny if someone logged their Steam account to my computer by scanning the QR code. Oh, can that actually be done? Thorn, how dare you? It's good seeing you. All right, Chained Together. I believe this is some kind of like quasi-meme game in which you multiplayer with multiple people who are literally chained together. It's one of these climbing games. It's one of these, like getting over it kind of game. And then, one person screws up and everyone gets screwed up together. I've seen some of the bigger streamers are playing it. Bigger streamers who are interested in having their audiences mock them. So while I loved getting over it, see, I think the reason that I loved getting over it is different than the reason that many other people loved it. So I think a lot of people love getting over it just because it's a very hard game. It led to good chat interaction, by which I mean people in chat going, blah, 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 you're bad at the game. I loved it because it was a game about success and failure, right? I loved it because it was a philosophical game made by a professor of game theory or something at New York University, I think. And it was so thoughtful in its commentary. This game, though, is probably just explore the world and there is no commentary. I think you can't recapture the magic of getting over it without having a really, really thoughtful engagement with the questions of succeeding, failing, persistence, why one spends one's pleasure time doing these things. It is possible to go watch a TV show or spend time with your family, and instead you just climb and fail. Anyway, I'm saying no on this one. Maybe at some point, but no. Body Cam is the first ultra-realistic multiplayer first-person shooter. Okay. PAX Day. Welcome to a vast social sandbox MMO. Oh! I've heard good things about MMOs. They're inspired by the legends of the medieval era. Here, myths are real, ghosts exist, and magic is unquestioned. Join thousands of players. See, you can't say that in your description, because what happens if only 4 people play the game? You can't say thousands of people, unless they already have 1,000 people playing it. I don't know. Okay, that's clear no. Oscar. Hello, friends. A lay claim to unspoiled lands and pave the way for a fierce Viking tribe. Craft the ultimate settlement solo or up to 3 friends. Isn't this called Valheim? I don't mean to be offensive. And I don't mean to suggest there can only be one like Viking builder game. This does feel very, very much like Valheim. Linz, how are you, Linz? It's been a while. It's so good to see you. Linz, thank you for the Prime sub. You could have just said hi, but Linz, thank you very much for your super generous time spending with old Resorty. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's Valheim without any boats. A village management game. Okay. There are currently 5,500 PAX Day players. What happens, though, when it drops down to 1,999 people go to sleep? Huh? Yeah, that's what I want to know about. You're doing very well, Linz. I'm so glad to hear that. Steam store is so slow right now. Yeah, it happens during the summer sales often. Interesting. Yet or survival crafter. Yeah, survival crafter is one of those genres that are like delightful, but I can only do so much of it. Unfortunately. That's how it goes. Some other mechanics? Oh, that's good. Riven! Oh my goodness. The sequel to Myst was re-released 2 days ago here. Riven. It looks great. It looks absolutely fantastic. You solve the puzzles, you push the buttons, and you find yourself in a really magical world. I tend to be against remakes, right? I tend to be, not remakes, re-releases, because so often they have very little value added. But just the difference in graphics here will probably give a rebirth to this game. Right? It was initially out in, the 90s, early, mid-90s, and so there are probably so many gamers, who have never seen it, and if they do see it, they'd probably go, oh, that's disgusting. Infinite pixels. This is really cool. Not a game for me on stream. I've mentioned previously the games on stream that have only one solution tend not to be good for streaming for me. But that's cool. That's very, very cool to see places I remember seeing way back when in such better graphics. Awesome. Maybe simply work on current operating systems, enough value add. Wibble, good call. I know that, is it called Good Old Games? GOG.com has found ways to take a bunch of older games and make the original older game play in more contemporary ecosystems. That's not the word for it, but computer places. But it's not near as attractive as the brand new ones. Is there re-render and AI upsampling? Those are words. What does AI upsampling mean? Do you upload the entire program to ChatGPT and say, ChatGPT, make pretty, and it goes beep boop beep boop. Here's a new game. Maybe so. That's really cool. Yeah, if you've not played Riven, if you've not played Myst, fantastic games. All right, what is next in my queue? Drug Dealer Simulator 2. What turns a person into a drug dealer? A drug dealer to a drug lord. Find out in DDS2, a first-person co-op sim. Why are there so many co-op games? Why do people have friends? That's what I want to know. All right, so you produce the drugs, you sell the drugs, you distribute the drugs, etc. Not for me. Probably makes lights that I don't want to make light of. Possibly. That said. What games do I play in my free time? None. Like, honestly, the last time I played a game in my free time was probably Football Manager or something like that about 7 months ago. Honestly, I'm pretty gamed out when the stream is done, so yeah. What kind of game is, or do I play in free time that leads to this list here? It's literally like Mountain Blade Bannerlord and Project Zomboid. I mean, I have played these games on stream. I really enjoy them, but at least one friend says this is not a good game, but 3 friends say it is a good game. Who knows? Yeah, not for me though. Not for me, especially on stream. All right, next up, Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 and 2.5 Remix is an HD remastered collection of 6 unforgettable Kingdom Hearts experiences. Take up your Keyblade to save the Disney world from darkness. I still don't understand how these games have come into existence, because it really is, let's jam together Final Fantasy and Disney. How did that happen? It's hard for me to think of two properties that are more strangely disconnected, or more appropriately disconnected than strangely combined. Why? Why did they do this? Anyway, a friend of the channel named Generally Break played through all of the Kingdom Hearts games in order on stream a few years back. And I stopped by and watched them regularly, and I had no idea what was going on. It was often Mickey Mouse squeaking along about something, and then the streamer would explain what this means in terms of the lore of the greater series. And I would say, okay, because I wanted to be encouraging to the streamer, but I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. No, probably not one for me, but it's just ridiculous. Like, look, this is Goofy, you know, the hyuk guy, and this is called Sora, like Final Fantasy Sora person, and Peter Pan. Why? Why is this happening? I'm just confused. All right, this game apparently is like Skyrim and The Witcher. No, it's not. No, it's not. Palia is a vibrant new world made just for you. Craft, cook, fish, and farm with friends as you live the life of your dreams and discover an enchanting adventure filled with colorful characters and mystery to unravel. It's like Stardew Valley and Dinkum, apparently. So it is a let's mine friends. I see multiplayer, let's have friends in real life that we play video games together with. Yeah, so obviously this is straight on 3D Stardew rather. You get the forge, you get the workshop, you get like the honey and so on. So much like survival crafter games, there are lots of these make a cute little city games, and I know that some people are absolutely there for it. I'm not so much, but I see why they're very appealing. If you have a stressful day, it makes sense to want to go home and just live somewhere for a bit where you can make an effect in the world, you can grow some pumpkins, and things are nice. All right. 4 more to go. What other games are there? Dark and Darker. So I've wondered for a while, do people that say devs pay to be placed in this queue thing? Or does Steam just try to recommend relatively popular games because they don't want to recommend absolute clunkers? Because the clear overlap for games I actually like is the combination of RimWorld and a Paradox game. So big strategy and base builders. But maybe there aren't very many good of these two, right? Maybe there's not a good overlap between these two out there, or the games that exist aren't popular, so they don't put them into my queue. Like, unfortunately, as a streamer, I want to know about games that are not super popular in order to hopefully make them more popular. That's part of my role in the gamer ecosystem here. Dark and Darker is very PvP. All right, well, that is probably not for me, but we'll always give it a look. As usual, I have to put in my real birthday. We were not born on January 1st of 1924. Oh, did I push skip? There we go. I apologize. An unforgiving hardcore fantasy FPS dungeon. PvPvE. Okay, in the good old days, there was player versus player, or player versus everyone. This is all of it. Band together with friends, and use your courage, wits, and cunning to uncover mythical treasures, defeat gruesome monsters, while staying one step ahead of other devious treasure hunters. So you play inside of a big old dungeon, like Skyrim, but also there are other players who are coming to take your loot. Is it like Escape from Tarkov in that way? Like Escape from Tarkov, I know, is a game in which you work very hard to get yourself nice items, and then other people come and take your items. Oh, is PvE player versus environment? Fozzie, it might be. I just make things up on stream. Like, I try to fill the time with words. So PvE might be player versus environment, not player versus everyone, possibly. It is very Escape from Tarkov. Okay, cool. I like medieval games. Big fan of medieval games. Interesting. Probably not for stream. In part because you have to have friends. It's like Path of Exile. See, this is weird. So I've played only 12 hours of Path of Exile. So why is this the recommended game? I don't know. All right. Player versus epic or player versus enemy. All right, one sec here. One sec here. Where is it? Here. What does PvE mean? Player versus environment, says the Oxford language. Or player versus environment, says Reddit. Player versus environment seems to be the top meaning according to our overlords at Google. Now, with that said, we were using PvE back in the 1800s. So definitely, this is evidence of time traveling. Definitely, back in the 1800s, someone was getting onto their PlayStation -800. What is PVC? Oh, wait. Okay, player versus computer. Isn't PVC a kind of plastic piping also? I think that might be right. Player versus computer. So PVC and PvE are used in overlapping ways. I wonder why the PVC has an uppercase V, while the other ones have lowercase v's. Polyurethane vinyl compound or polyvinyl chloride. Huh. I'm seeing some disagreeing on what it means. Polyvinyl chloride. There you go, team. Whole bunch of vinyl and a little bunch of chloride. Very good. All right. I swear we're playing games soon. I swear we should not be inside of the just chatting directory. Why would anyone be in the just chatting directory? All right, continue on. We've got 3 more to go. Dystopica. Isn't that the capital of Kansas? Dystopica? A city building sandbox for futuristic cities. No goals, no management, creativity, and dark, cozy vibes. This feels like a contradiction in terms. When they say no management, they probably turn me off immediately. Okay, this is the second futuristic game I've seen in the past month where I do not know what's happening from this photo. And in fact, it's dark enough that I'm not attracted to playing it. Now, that's just one photo. Let's continue on to what we got. I mean, the same thing. Okay, these are not gameplay photos. They're atmospheric photos, it seems. Because yeah, it does look like it's just meant to be, just meant to be looked at as opposed to played. Okay, so this is the first time I understand what playing is. You build the building. And on the right-hand side here, we get the tutorial, how to move the camera. Back to looking. Oh, here we go. My city. Is this a game? Are you actually a game? I mean, what is it to be a game? It has to have rules, right? I think game's very hard to define. I think Wittgenstein spent multiple pages trying to figure this one out. Post-processing. So it seems like you're setting up screenshots primarily. And so it's a screenshot generating game. It's very positive. People are loving it. It's like RimWorld. No, it's not. How dare you say that? What do you mean it's... Okay, history teacher Steve wants this one. Are you still here? Are you still here, HTS? Why do you want this game? Explain it to me. Huh. Okay, so it's gonna add better photo mode. It seemed like photo mode is the thing. Small city builder inspired by cyberpunk and the wanderlust of cities that never sleep. Okay, yeah, so you make an attractive city. It's like playing in builder mode in RimWorld, maybe. That feels like a very unfriendly comparison. I can imagine someone playing this game and saying, oh, RimWorld's like this game, I should try RimWorld. All right, 2 more to go, team. Horizon Forbidden West. We did stream Horizon something Dawn a very long time ago. It's the continuing mission of Alloy to understand her tech tribal world. Man, the graphics are so good. The graphics are so good. It is a lovely, lovely game. A lovely game. Oh! Is that new knowledge? I don't think I knew that this game is set on Earth. I assumed it was Fantasyland of some sort. Now, maybe that was discovered in some part of the game I didn't play. Interesting. Probably not. Probably not. 1 more to go. Ember Ward. Build twisting mazes with Tetromino blocks. I learned that Tetromino is the word for Tetris blocks. Fascinating. And deploy unique towers in this engaging roguelike tower defense game. Too much flashing. Too much flashing. Oh, it's just an absolute mess. I mean, if I want tower defense, it's balloons or bust, clearly. Interesting. All right. So, there's my list. Did you like my list? Should we play this game on stream? I always look at these games and say, you just don't know me, Steam. I think the problem is I've played so many different kinds of game on stream that Steam is just confused. What kind of gamer am I? I'm an all of the games gamer. All right, we had a suggestion earlier from CS Prof for a game. Oh boy. I need you all to stop talking so much. No, honestly, I really appreciate you all very much, but trying to find... Oh, Arc of Charon. I'm sorry, Charon. It's Tiger Burning. You have the same color as CS Prof. Arc of this game right here. Has a demo. Build a mobile fortress on the back of a giant and mysterious walking tree. What are the other build on the back of games we played recently? The Wandering Village, and then some demo we played fairly recently. So, looks vaguely Terraria-esque? Here. I see you put weapons on the back of your log beast. Oh. Okay, that was an unexpected turn. So I thought it was just pure builder, but then after a while... What's that game called? Years ago I played some game in which you play as a chopper, and you go up and down on the screen and push your spacebar as fast as you can to send little pellets forward to hit the enemies. It feels like that suddenly. Because, yeah, your weapons are used to shoot things down. I do wonder if this is an auto-scroller then. And your things just get ruined. Huh. I wonder how this cycle works. You know, do you have as much time as you want to do building, and then you push start and it's time for a fighting period? Or do you have, you know, only 45 seconds, then you're fighting regardless of whether you want to do so or no? There's research. There's more. Is it called Helleborn? Possibly. Very old game. There are multiple missions to go through. Different distances. So it's how long the stages are in between. I have no idea. This is an interesting game. I mean, it surprised me that he knows me trying to close this by clicking on the X that's inside the picture. Very good. Yeah, it's a game that surprised me. I thought it was just building, but it is colony simulation and tower defense also. Fascinating. The sacred world tree is withered, and with it humanity. You must become the caretaker and guide it so life that once was may return. Awesome. You dig into the tree to make a better tree. Good to know. All right, friends, those are some games that Steam/you believe I should play. I appreciate those suggestions. We should probably go ahead and start playing some video games pretty soon, or else people will get convinced this is not a video game stream, but instead a yapping stream. Did I use it right, friends? Did I use yapping correctly? I think I may have. I want to look up one last thing. So it's like a DOS helicopter game. Yeah. Striker or Chopper Commando. Retrogames.cz. Right Alt plus Enter. Oh boy, things are launching. Oh gosh. What was that sound? This is a test to determine your pilot proficiency as an attack helicopter pilot, an open book exam. You're free to use all reference materials. Oh no, is this the copyright protection? You have to go into your manual to learn what is the length in millimeters of the 57 millimeter FFR? How do I type 57? This game is not the one for which I was looking. It may be called Striker. I promise after this is done, I keep saying this. So DOS Striker. Oops. Striker. This is likely it. Please log in. Never mind, I don't care. Friends, welcome to It's Time for Video Games. No more yapping, no more blathering. Thank you for tolerating an hour and 14 minutes of me carrying on about this, that, and the other. I do wonder what portion of the new followers who followed as we went live said, never mind about this guy, which is a totally reasonable thing to do. Friends, we continue playing a little game called Soviet Republic Workers and Resources. That was backwards, but that's fine. This is our third day. No. This is our second day of this campaign, because yesterday we restarted. Yesterday we said we were playing terribly, and so we must start fresh. We have managed this time to actually have a functional infrastructure system. It's actually happened. Pardon me for 5 seconds while I get a jacket on, and then we'll get to this game presently. Here's a jacket. My goal for today is just to not crash the economy. If I can manage to keep this thing going for, I don't know, the rest of today's stream, I'll be very, very happy. So hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Why do I do that gesture? This is one of the gestures I make that's too big. It went this way. I hope you're having a good day. Like, why are my hands the sun? I mean, are jazz hands conducive to a good day? I don't know. Strange. I hope you never get quite as attentive to your gestures as I am while streaming. I know to make weird gestures, and there's nothing to talk about, so weird gesture conversation it is, as we look at Slovakia one more time. That is the world we're making. Welcome to our world once more. Friends, in this playthrough, we have done things we've never done previously. For example, if we go underground, you will see we have things like this: water mains, sewage mains, power mains, mains everywhere. It's not as well organized as it should be, but it's certainly better than ever before. Beyond that, we also have set up a farm out in Darepole. We have trucks going from our main city to Darepole and back. Everything is glorious. Right now, once again, we're trying to make a university function correctly. And then over here, we have our little industrial plant. This place is making food and clothes and booze and lots of other nice stuff too. Here we have a warehouse nicely filled up with just those things. And we have a truck that's heading for the border consistently. The truck going to the border is beginning to export food and booze and clothes also. Possibly too many, but we'll see. Is the Amazing Railroad still there? We have not made any trains in this particular playthrough. We restarted yesterday. There are no trains because I know the moment I start making trains, the whole economy falls apart all at once. Okay. Up here yesterday, we were working on... Music's so good. We're working on a Professor Villa. So this area right here is going to be a lovely set-aside area just for professors to live. Over here, we have an area where students live. And I think that's a nice combination. They live separately, but close enough they can have students over for dinner. Also, we have sewage problems in this area. We'll remedy that after we make some houses for professors. And so they're going to be smaller sizes with 89% quality. Only 10 people live in each one. The intellectuals are our salvation. Hope you believe that too. I think yesterday a fine viewer said, "Resorty, why do you have such bias for education in every game you play?" Well, about that. In the middle, we can put a little park for them maybe. I'm going to build it up and see what they need first and foremost. But I know we need to have plumbing in the backyard, as the university itself has no plumbing at least. And so I'll put it back here, not too close to the lake. That lake is important and nice. We probably should have student football fields also, maybe. To make sure everyone's a good time hanging out back here. We probably also need a store. There's a pub close by for the students, a kindergarten for all their indiscretions, and then, yeah, I'll need a store here after a moment. For now though, we have to put in a new sewage line. If we bring up the elevation chart, we see that the university is toward the high point of this city. And here's the water treatment facility. So you want to go from here down to here ideally. Let's look and see underground what that looks like. We could also dump the sewage directly into the lake here, which I'm sure some of you would love, but I'm trying to keep Mother Nature pure and beautiful. Okay. This is cistern. Yes. It is empty. Yes. There is a connector thing here, a switch here, and so I'm interested in having it just run from here to there ideally. Let's see if that can be done with no work other than just dragging our pipe. Let's see. Hello, Owned. To answer a question from yesterday, if you use forklifts, you do need to use crossing the path between each. However, if you connect a warehouse to a puller, you don't need a forklift. That's right, Owned. Exactly right. So you're able to, you need forklifts if a warehouse or a factory is not touching another warehouse or factory. If they're too far away, you connect the two with the little logistics line, and then have a forklift move between them. I'm still figuring that out also, but thank you for your sciencing on these things. Will you connect directly? Most certainly not. Okay. If I go over this way first, we may add a splitter eventually. And then I go this way. It's perfect. It's perfect. Building in the flat territory has been the greatest innovation in my competence this game. I've had so much less trouble getting sewage to flow when the ground is flat-ish or going from high ground to low ground. In the mountains yesterday, the mountains 2 days ago was so terrible. I just struggled immensely with figuring out how to do basically anything. So thus far, the people are not complaining about anything. I would like to demand that only highly educated people live here. And then that all of them work at the university, because that is what we need most of all. Oh, I let people with no education move in. Is there a way to like copy settings? I don't think so. I think you have to manually go through and turn off each of the flags. Now maybe when building, I could have turned off the flags immediately, instantaneously, but that was not done. That was not done. Review, all done. All right, next up, all of you work here. And I don't see a copy setting for that either. Now, this is the kind of fiddliness there probably is some way to avoid, but I just don't know what it is. Almost there. 3 more to go. The life of our Soviet Republic continues apace. Over here is a concern about culture and sports. Like I said, I think it'd be very nice to have a culture and sports area for our students especially. Also, we'll have a little path for our professors to get into work. Unfortunately, there is no back exit from the professors' houses. Well, let's see if we can make one by having kind of abrupt turns here. Or better yet, we can come along this way and just connect here and here. Oh, the things we do to maintain walkability. Oh, speaking of which, I saw a YouTube video yesterday, I think, or maybe it was a Reddit video, I'm not sure which one, about why are American cities so bad at walkability. And the answer is a lack of central planning, honestly. And so they had this this video, a really thoughtful video, in which it showed that so much of the trouble with walkability in American suburbs especially would just be solved by having like a pedestrian path across a very short distance. So here's a good example. Let's assume this is a store and someone lives here. They're incentivized to take the car and go around, which is a farther distance and also doesn't help with health and so on. Where if there were just a path between here and here, it'd be much easier. But apparently American building practice in general never really thinks about how things fit together. It's instead, these people, so some developer owns the land to make a suburb here. They make a suburb. And then some developer owns the land to make a shopping center. And they make the shopping center. And then some developer owns the land to make something else. And they make it here. And so there's no particular thought about how each of them fit together, except do they reach by road to the conveniences that are wanted. If there was simply a thought about how the three fit together, you would then have a simple path through them. But given how Americans think about property rights and so on, this just doesn't happen. And I find that fascinating, because I've lived in suburbs, I've lived in a variety of places, and never really thought about it. Now here in Tokyo, we have pedestrian paths basically everywhere. And so it's not terribly hard to get from place to place. American urban design is parcel by parcel. Exactly right. Exactly right. They're doing it to force you to have a car and use gas. As much as I want to be cynical to anybody else, and I do know in some cases, like Detroit, for instance, there was a fair bit of pressure, we'll call it, from the auto industry to not have cars or not have public transportation. I think in many cases, though, it's simply not thinking about it, as opposed to trying to make the worse. Plenty of places that work that way stateside. Crass, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right that lots of places do well. Simply the places that I've lived, mostly in the Midwest US, have not had what you might call easy availability to walkable spaces. And I'm talking about a YouTube video, so at least one person agrees with me. But no, in no measure am I meaning to say all American cities are this way. I mean to say that at least some of them are, or some of them, yeah, some of them are. All right, students, spaces now. Residences, bring me the first ever cinema in the city. It lines up beautifully, or else somebody will complain. Beautiful there. Oh, in my off hours, when I've been trying to like settle down and have dinner and so on, with my wife not home, I've been watching YouTube videos of Asmongold, who I don't tend to watch, doing like reviews of hardcore WoW deaths. I did not know there's a hardcore World of Warcraft now, in which if you die even once in the game, your character is completely deleted. Now, as someone who played a fair amount of World of Warcraft back in the day, I cannot imagine what this would be like. You spend hundreds of hours getting your character all leveled up, making sure it's like pristine and beautiful and well armored, and then you just die. So, some part of me still wants to play World of Warcraft. When I hear about hardcore mode, I immediately think, yes, that's amazing. I wish to go play that. But I recognize that'd be absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I like playing hardcore strategy games, you know, games where there are real consequences to messing up, but I'm not sure about World of Warcraft that way. Okay. I want this to look beautiful. It's beautiful, we leave that off, actually. They're memed about how characters are deleted because one guild member did something wrong. Yeah, one of the videos I saw, you know, had a tank character, you know, the person whose job is take all the damage, just not get any healing from the healer. Like, the tank is doing their job, they're holding aggro, they're taking big damage, and the healer's just sitting there. Not doing a thing. Now, I don't know if the person went AFK or what, but certainly that kind of thing is not the fault of the player, except that you grouped with the wrong person. You know, how profoundly annoying would that be? So, probably not for me. But again, some part of me will forever cry out for World of Warcraft. There we go. All right, happy students. Happy students. So few professors still. I need to find a way to incentivize professoring. Pay them more money. I already gave them nicer houses. Though this part is a bit of a blight right there. If you look at it from ground level, oh man, all these like just dirt places. Does anyone know? Does grass grow back in, or do I have to buy sod? And is sod necessary? Why are people here? Workers and passengers. Is there a bus route coming here? There's one. Hello? Oh, here's the eye. Here's the bus. Okay, where does this thing go? Picks up here. Goes there. Goes there. Goes home. Grass will grow over time. Awesome. Thank you for that. There's only one bus that route. I mean, actually I had a second bus, I guess. I have one sitting in the depot for just such a case. Wait, cancel that. Try again. Where are you going? That's not the one I want. Where are you going? That's the one I want. All right, copy you to the depot. To the depot bus. Get to it. More students being moved, more workers being moved. Awesome. Hello, Anderson. Hello, Miss. Good seeing you. This location here is where we need to bring all of our workers. We need so many more workers. We're down to 7% unemployment. You will recall that yesterday we were at the mid-40s, so we're doing a lot better than previously. However, I would like to get more alcohol production, so I'd like to continue making more buildings over in this direction to have workers able to come to the distilleries, probably more than one. That's our main export right now. We are still importing way more than we're exporting. I might go ahead and turn off food importation and see if starvation happens. We'll see in a moment. For now though, friends, it's been an hour of gameplay, wink, and so it's time for a quick little ad break, 3 minutes of ads, during which we'll do a little bit of something called the Cross a Word a Puzzle. It is a new day, so we have a new puzzle available. We also have an old puzzle we're working on, but it's time for the fun part of the stream for one and all. Welcome to the Wednesday puzzle? We already did this, didn't we? Yeah. Is there no Thursday this week? Okay. They put them in different places now. So they put the crossword up here and the mini crossword down here. Okay, they've diverged the two crosswords. We're fine. Files might be e-sign, maybe PDFs, who knows? Pregnancy and childbirth assists, doulas, what a puppy might ask for by rolling on its back, scratches, rubs, I'm not sure what they want there. A shape of the president's office is oval. Apple product introduced in the 2010s, the iMac, I think. Maybe the iPod. 2010s, iPod? iPad? I don't know. That's neither here blank there, here nor there. Peyton Manning's younger brother, pairs, twins, duos, web addresses, sites, HTTPs, URLs, there we go. Sensitive in a way, unsure. Squeaky boned shaped plushie, for example. It's a dog toy. Title for Ivan the Terrible, a czar of some spelling. Shake it like a blank picture. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. In need of sharpening is dull. Take to the skies is fly. Garment is pleated, sorry. Pious is devout. Great Lake that's home to the Island Royale National Park, Lake Superior. Deep in one's friendship with his bond. Bold and brash in slang is ball, even that seems wrong. Entree, for example, is a dish. Resident of Glasgow or Edinburgh is a Scots. Sephora competitor, I have no idea. Units equivalent to approximately 2.2 pounds, a kilogram. Ticklish, ballsy. Ballsy is the word I did not know for being brash. There you go, team. There you go, team. I'm proud to remember the word doulas very quickly. I can never remember when Apple products were introduced. We should probably memorize all of those. Because always I put iMac in first. When is the iMac coming out? What was the iMac release date? 1998. 1998. Okay, what was the iPod release date? 2001. Okay, so iMac is 90s. iPod is 2000s. 2010 iPad. Cool. Cool. I like that this puzzle has both belly rub and dog toy. Also, belly rub and ticklish fit together very nicely. I always wonder, does the cruciverbalist begin with saying, I want belly rub and ticklish and dog toy, and then work around that? Or does it develop at some point during the making of the crossword? Because to make a good crossword, what is most important is that you have long, attractive crosses. And so often people will start with that, with some general idea of a theme, and then work around it. Now in this particular puzzle, there are no words that feel very bad, except for Ulta. And that's because I probably don't know about makeup. But yeah, other than that, the words seem pretty darn good. Anyway, ad break done. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good time as we continue our little gameplay adventure. Another hour of placing, I don't know, more buildings or something. We're ready for more buildings. We just put these in. We were talking then about expanding the distillery. But for right now, we do not have anywhere near enough workers for any of this. So time to jam in even more of them. Now, over this direction, we do not have a store, I believe. People here are only complaining about hospitals. The one way out here can't get anything. Now, In-Ray hospitals, I thought I had a hospital somewhere. We can find this by pulling up the list of lists and put them by name. Okay. There are multiple pages. There's a house of culture. There is no hospital in my city, apparently. So the middle area of the city is right here. I think this place would do well with additional services. It has one school. Don't really want to put people next to the transformer situation here. So put it on the side here and see what happens. So I have no secret police either. We should probably get that pretty soon. Emergency buildings. The hospital. We'll go with the middle-sized one for our capital for right now. Maybe bigger eventually. All services provided already. Fantastic. And I'll put a little path leading to it like that and like that. Need to buy an ambulance when it comes up. In a moment, I'm looking for fire stations. I believe I have a fire station already, but as always, that might be incorrect. Nothing is burned down yet, at least. How are we doing on our research at the university? 7.86% done. Only 2 professors working there. Oh my goodness. All right. More doctors can move in. We need more university educated workers. I believe that doctors can work there even without the medical school, though I'm uncertain on that. All right. For the big hospital, what colors may I make my ambulance? What flavor of gray do you want? Do you want your, what are these called? Your flames to go faster? Absolutely. Get 2 of those, and add more later, possibly. Need more workers on this side also. We have a bus stop right here, but one coming this way could be very nice also. We'll think about that in a little bit. For now, though, I wish to create more buildings. Now, the small area here is not well planned, but it will allow us to put some small buildings in. Maybe even middle-sized ones. Hey, a middle-sized one fits perfectly. Oh, okay, almost perfectly. Where is it? Where is it? Perfectly! It's nicely covered by all the necessary resources. Small one goes here also. Gotta make sure we attach these to paths for workers and make sure they have the resources they need. We established a moment ago that there is no food availability here. We need to set that up and make sure we have a truck that brings food over here as well. Yep, their issue is no sports and nothing to buy. So, on the corner of Distilleryville, we'll put a small store. When I say small, I expect it to go medium as always. Population happiness too low. We'll figure their problems are very, very soon. Here is your shopping center. Because here it has all resources done. Make sure it's on a road. And it looks like if we want to, we can have a warehouse behind to deliver more things than the internal storage. While I'm thinking that thought, I'm going to set this thing up. It might be good for all of our shopping centers to have some kind of storage. They need meat storage as well, but for now, just small storage is probably fine. This does not hold meat. It's not refrigerated, of course. Put one here. Where's the road connection? If I flip it, and a small meat locker also. There's a little one. Okay, I want you on the road as well. Or we could use forklifts, but that feels ridiculous. Okay, you can go on this side and then connect up pretty easily. It's definitely within range to do so. So use the forklift line, but no forklift needed between here and here. Awesome, awesome. And we wrote it in again. First chairman, we can't finish our march to socialism without silly garbage can things. Wait, is there a garbage collection? The game has not told me about garbage collection yet. I'm ready to accept that there is a thing. I just haven't seen it yet. So maybe it's not turned on this part of the tutorial, possibly? If there's garbage collection, I'm happy to add it. A dump somewhere, possibly. More workers. There is garbage. All right, my guess is it's not on the tutorial quite yet. Because no one's complain about that currently. This is currently auto buying. I want to change that once I know my warehouse is in good shape. And we are exporting things. So very little money. Yeah, this is not tutorial, it's campaign. So the campaign is a nice thing in the game. I was not playing pure sandbox, but the campaign gradually introduces more and more mechanics. Like right now, it's trying to teach me about university education, and it encouraged me not to buy a bunch of workers from the motherland, but instead let the university gradually work. The only problem with that is we have no professors. They keep leaving to other things. Oh, it's fine. We can keep working on stuff while that's going. All right, so we would like more houses. We'll probably need to have additional parks and such as well. That'll come after a little bit. For now, we'll go and connect up here and here. And I'll put some more houses in there also. The never-ending more houses, more houses, more houses. Here we'll put a big old block for people living together. I expect at some point your characters do get angry. But not characters, your workers get angry that they do not have high-quality living spaces. They watch television broadcast from the West and see those ridiculously large sitcom houses and say every American must have one of those. Fire destroyed a building. Remember that part where I said I don't have any fire departments? Oh, it's these old school people. These old school people who refuse to abandon their old ways. Well, they probably were cooking on an open flame. Shame on them all. Shame on you all. I need the fire department though straight away. Hey, Game Merchant, the sewers are good today. This second playthrough, I've been so much, to be a little bit overly confident, I've been so much more competent in this playthrough than the last one. I'm really, really happy with how we've done so far, actually. This is the hospital. Let's put the fire department right next door. To do that, I'm going to put these wires, which are you high power wires going through the middle of my city? How do I see that? It's going to a medium voltage switch. So no, they are mediums actually. Okay, from here to here, I'm going to move to underground. So power, destroy. Probably should have built underground initially, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do, right? Okay, so we go underground, biggest underground from... Oh, are there two different paths here? Uh-oh. Maybe it's a loose one. Oh boy. I may have made a loose one for the future. I'm not sure if I did. If something doesn't have power now, we'll figure it out. We'll get a complaint in a moment. Anyway, with that done, may I fit a fire station right here? We'll need more workers to populate this thing. Again, medium size is probably fine. It's beautifully connect with paths from here to here. Yeah, it seems that the game is often willing to snap one kind of connector in. So it snapped the road in, but did not connect in the walking paths instead. We wait here for a moment. We get ourselves additional vehicles. All that foreign manpower and immigrant invitations. If we don't bring in immigrants, then we're going to have to wait for natural population growth to occur. To you. Nothing will ever burn down again. Possibly. Over here, no drinking water. No lots of things, including food. They'll find that soon, because there's all the things at the store. Okay, once again with no water. So I know I'm going to have additional houses here. So go ahead and put a water distributor at the side there, which will cover across all this. Now show me the underground water sitch. Okay, this is a linen factory. Is that true? It's a fabric factory, okay. I thought it was a water distributor, it's not. So we have a water pipe coming up this way to bring water to the fabric factory. We have 5.29 bars there. So much water pressure, your head's gonna spin. And so we can go ahead and steal water from here. Yeah, so it's a main into a medium, into distribution to, I believe, a medium pipe to maximize the water needed for the fabric factory. Let's borrow a little bit off of that. So we'll place a new switch. Fine. We'll then remove the old pipe. Last week, that's true? No, earlier this week, some of you asked, Resorty, would you recommend this game? And I think when I initially answered that question, I wasn't quite sure. I was like, I mean, it's a little challenging, a little confusing. I think as I've played the second attempt, my answer is more and more, yeah, definitely recommend it. It's a great game if you're into this kind of game. Pressure to here has dropped to 2.35 bars, and there's an electricity problem. We'll get to that in a moment. I'd like to make another splitter here, preemptively, and I worry our pressure is dropping too much that I'm going to need to have a water pump in the area. We'll see in just a moment if that's true. We'll see. Okay, let this run. They have 1 bar. Surely that's enough to give some people some drinking water. Now, where are their electricity issues? An outdoor swimming pool. Okay, that's by the university. So my guess is... also sewage tank. I gotta deal with sewage up here in a moment. There should be a sewage collector pretty close by somewhere. In a moment. Okay. The power problems means that this is not connected. So when I previously cut a wire, I didn't realize what I'd cut exactly. We can remedy this very easily with one connection. So from here, something's in the way. Okay, go underground instead from there. All fixed. Everyone's happy. Hooray for socialism. Online, that's water. Everything's online again. Now the sewage problems. So, you are a sewage tank that is 100% full. Does that mean that sewage is not flowing? I said earlier that I was surprised it was flowing. Okay, so this big boy is not filling, which means that we're good from this point. But the point prior, bring me overlay of... Yeah, we can see here that this is a very small climb. This is largely flat / descending until we get right here. So it's time again for your friend and mine, the sewage lift. And once again, I'm not sure what size I need. I want to say just 5 meters. We'll see if that's true. 5 meter lift. Sorry, students. I feel a little bad that the students have not had good sewage care. That's too close. But it's part of the student experience. Okay, will that do it? The sewage is flowing. The sewage is getting totally filled. I think it's working through a backlog right now. It is. It's empty now. Good. Good. Okay. So you should now be fine. They want churches. They're disallowed to have churches. Or we're good. Dealt with brown gold. I don't know what to do with it other than throw it into the river. I'm hopeful that eventually my neighbors will buy my sewage. Unemployment too high. I don't think there's a way to determine where the unemployment is. Oh, here it is. It's in this flat. Hello, friend. Okay. So sickness, no culture, etc. Okay. Middle of the city. I'm surprised they can't find work nearby. Most of their education is basic ABCs. So they could just go work at the university, working in staff positions. It is in range. There are 80 workers there. Okay, the majority of whom are already employed. If I just give them a bus, they'll figure it out. And there's time for that again. Just give them a bus, let them figure it out. So we'll smush this road here. Hopefully it fits now. We could do the basic bus stop, which is only 100 workers. If this one doesn't fit here. Oh, it almost fits. Oh, it almost fits. Okay, we have to move these underground also. Get rid of these. I'll put the bus stop in first. Beautiful. And then reconnect medium pipes underground. Yeah, I think when I decided to make my city here, I should have just done all of this underground. There is no reason whatsoever to have above ground power at all. The wastewater plant makes stuff other than clean water for release. I think it only makes clean water. I mean, clean water. It's not fully clean, but it's closer. You figured out a hotbar thing. How's it work, miss? I don't know what a hotbar is. I mean, I know what it is, but not in this game. Let's see. Wastewater plant is you. Yeah, it's importing chemicals. So all it makes is sewage tank export, unfortunately. Now, maybe it'll make something else, like fertilizer, farther on in the tutorial. As right now, though, it's not doing so. Okay. New bus stop. So, greatest desire in the world is to have this bus stop. Workers waiting. All right. Bus goes to here, here, factories. Okay. Need a new bus. That's not where buses live. Buses. I have one truck hanging out. I know what I want to do with that one in a moment. But for now, more buses. I really should rename all of them. Friendly fun names, but... Stop numero uno. No. Delete that one. Stop number uno. And dos. And trace. Probably too many. It's okay though. Quick stops. And then drop off here. More workers. Get to it. When you're placing a building, you can hit control number. If you press it or it switches to the building. There actually is a hotbar. I pushed control 1 and it came to here. So, where am I with my control 1? You sure, miss? You sure? Unless we're going on an alpine vacation, I'm afraid. So control 1 took me to the middle of the map. No hotbar for this kid, unfortunately. Alright, everything's good. Everything's fine. No worries. Alright. So new bus, fantastic. We're getting closer to full-on workers on the Boozahall factory. We have no grain here yet. My greatest question is, oh, you can see on the map. Wait, can you see on the map the quality of your crops? They're yellow. I'm not sure if they were yellow previously, but 60% grown. Now, I don't know how many crops look off these fields, but I have an absolutely gigantic granary silo thing, and we have 4 trucks running back and forth. So someday we will have crops. While I'm thinking about it, All the vehicles are just sitting at home right now, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, there's waiting. If there's time to sit and wait, there's absolutely time for us to plant more fields. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. So... large fields needed. Now, is this a good use of money? I have absolutely no idea. Where are crops? Crops. The crop fields can be any kind of crop whatsoever. Big ones up to 250 workers. Wait. Oh, sweet lord. I thought the fields worked automatically. And they do. But if you put people into them, do they work faster? Oh, no. No. I've been wondering why my crops are so slow. It's because no one's working them, and each one can have 250 workers. Okay, it's only machine or people. You don't need both of them. Okay. I thought you need to have both of them. I was very confused. Now, probably sending peasants out's an okay increase, but, cat, we're fine. I take back my oh no's. They were completely illicit. Fine. So, bring me big fields. Holy cow, you're big. All right. So, road entrance is here. Are you beautiful? Oh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Use a little control to get right in position. So nice. 2 more big fields. The farmer's not well planning this thing. It really is wherever it happens to go. These are fine. These are nice and close by, though. Okay. So, assign this and this. Get to work, thanks. Assigned? Actual nutrient level very low. So maybe I need to pick more fertile soil. Did I actually assign them? Oh, there they go! There they go! Workers out to work. That's great. This road? Cool. I wonder how many fields one farm can support. We don't even have all of the machines running. Whichever way. Soils seem everywhere you can buy fertilizer, though. Do we trust the fertilizer? Is it good for our peasants? Keep losing the actual farm buildings. Okay. If I were farm buildings, where would I put myself? Aha! Okay, we found ourselves again. Good. So you can buy fertilizer. How expensive is it? 39 per ton. Alright. Fertilizer will help us. Do they have to mark fertilize now, or do they auto-fertilize? Let's see. Minimum fertility of 50%, so let's aim to that. Big garbage containers to hold fertilizer. I think that's not yet part of the game for me, but that's okay. Back to the big city. Back to the big city. I could be doing more of the outlying cities. That'd probably be a great way to really boost our economy, but so far not much. All right, our exports are up to 3,000 in a month right now. So I'm seeing we have a little bit of alcohol and food and clothes set up. That we have some excess means we could be no power here. Huh, well, that's not ideal. They have power across the street, just not in this warehouse. Well, we can fix that. I don't know if I think it works without power, but that might be false. All right, more substations needed. Transformer right there. Just connect it in underground. All better. Okay. So, I want to see what my buildings are doing first. So the clothing factory, sewage tank overflowing. Cool. At the warehouse, there's currently nothing. How are they in fabric? So we have fabric stored. There are so few workers, though. Our various buildings are just not working at top production. The alcohol is close to love. So we need just more workers. Despite the 5% unemployment, we just need to push out more workers, as always. Okay. So we can keep looking at this. I have a truck that should be running to the border. I don't know which of you it is. Do you? No. Customs House. It is you. It is you. So they're carrying only a couple. They're carrying only a ton and a half, a little under a ton and a half of this stuff. What kind of money do we get for that? Probably nothing. So I think it's just trying to skim a small amount off, because I don't have my economy strong enough, and I want to make sure we're providing food and such for our people. I'm going to look through the stores in a moment and see if I can turn off imports on any of them. I don't want my people to all be starving, but exports be so useful right now, especially booze. Do I have a pub delivery truck? I can't remember. We'll look in a moment. Okay. Let's watch the numbers go up for the first time in a very long time. Yes, the border. Yes, the border. All right. Here come numbers go up. That's all? That entire trip was 700 rubles. That's good. That's good. Everything's fine, team. Everything's fine. Do I have a pub delivery truck? That is the current question. I do. I do have a pub delivery truck. So because of that, I'm considering... They have so much alcohol. So no more booze purchase here. None. The pub, make sure they have delivery. They do. Okay. There are other pubs, one by the university I recall. Do you have delivery? You do. So they're so full of booze, which means I may actually be moving too much booze around town. And it's like in the truck just going in circles. Now, is there another pub somewhere? We can use our building page to find out. So P is for pub, I think. We only have two. We only have two. So right now they have all the booze they need, which means I can increase the amount of alcohol that we're carrying out. There's 44 tons sitting there. Okay. Are you truck going for the border? You are. So the amount of booze you're going to carry is... I'm going up to 60%. Now, there's still some for clothes and food, but we have no clothes. I'm sure we will soon. More workers needed. All right. So I have a bus stop that's picking up over here. Why don't we just put a workers' flats? Workers' flats are neighborhoods. Good. Right here so people can walk to work very easily. That's what we like to see. Okay. I want road connection also to ensure that our fire trucks can get to our houses. So, more big ones. We'll have to insert roads in a moment. Didn't someone have sewage problems? I think I completely ignored someone had sewage problems. I think I talked about it and then said, well, that's a problem for later. Oh, goodness. I think it was in the factory zone somewhere. So we are importing citizens to make these fill. Does anyone, do you recommend turning it off? We are spending millions on getting people here. And I don't know when we will ever recoup that money. Millions. Excellent work, comrades. We move forward. I urge you to continuously invest in our education system. Building universities, prioritizing research will lay the groundwork for a prosperous and enlightened republic. Our future lies in knowledge and skillsless citizens. We finished education. All right, so last time we played this scenario, I then said, let's go to construction, and that was terrible. So I'm gonna choose healthcare instead. Establish a healthcare system that leaves no one behind, achieving optimal healthcare accessibility for all citizens. Your task is to ensure our healthcare network stands strong even in the face of unforeseen challenges. I'm ready. Greetings, comrade. I am Kirill Petrov, your Minister of Health. In our Soviet Republic, the health and well-being of every citizen is paramount. Medical care must be accessible to all, ensuring no one is left behind, except for the peasants out in the farmlands. Hospitals should be within walking range, or if not, reliable mass transportation must connect citizens to these vital facilities. Together, let's forge a healthier and stronger republic for all. I can do that. Construct hospitals strategically, ensuring medical care is available where it's required the most. Moreover, pay close attention to areas where our republic's workforce resides. It's imperative that our citizens, especially those contributing to the cause, have access to healthcare facilities. Let's unite to guarantee the health and well-being of all. Criterion! Only one citizen with complaints about lack of an access to a doctor is allowed for all residential buildings with over 30 workers. Okay. The majority of our big flats have more than 30 workers, so almost no one's allowed to complain. We'll make it work though. Friend Klaus! Klaus, thank you for the resubscription for 81 total months. Klaus, it's good to see you. And again, congratulations on your raise that happened earlier this week. Now it's a big bit of excitement for you, and I'm excited too. Thank you, Klaus, for being here, my friend. Very, very cool. All right. Are there complaints? We'll give it a minute to run and see if there are. 2 buildings do not meet the criteria. Which buildings are there? I don't know. You'd rather be here than watching the debate. Oh, that's happening tonight? I totally forgot. Hey, we found one of the buildings. All right, so out here in New Worker Zone, Distilleryville, we should probably make a small hospital in order to ensure that the distillery workers can be taken care of. We'll have a walk-in / stagger-in clinic in this area. Just a little one. It's nice. Not to talk too much politics, but I'm sorry, Americans, for what you have to deal with right now. It is so nice being in a country where I don't understand enough of the language to understand politics. And by law of my visa, I'm not allowed to get involved at all. So, oh, so good, so good. Bring me ambulance with flames on it. Unable to visit a hospital. It's right next door. You can get there now. You can get there. There they go. There they all go. You want pub, you want culture, you want sports. Again, for the workers, we'll do these things. Up on the back side here, next to the electric substation, we'll throw in a bit of joy for them. We'll do the residential joy buildings, more houses of culture. And again, more sports. Back here, what kind of sport we want for you all? Volleyball. All we need is a volleyball and a nets. Some very, very, very short shorts. Gonna be good. Okay. You are still saying no hospital. Probably because, well, there are doctors. Huh. The road's connected. It's still saying residents here can't get to the hospital. It is within walking distance, correct? Yeah, absolutely is. No problems. So get a little more time. And then also, I'm sure the amber lamps will get it very soon. There's the amber lamps. It's going. Beautiful, beautiful. One more building's having troubles. We'll find them in a moment. But I think I established we're having sewage problems somewhere over here. No kindergartens, no sports. They should find sport on their own, I believe. Yeah, they'll find sport. We'll give it a little time. Here's the sewage problem. So we'll add a new cistern this way. Or let me check the nearby cistern. Your water substation. So this is a waste line that's kicking out sewage water, which is green instead of brown. There's a hospital problem, I'm aware. Yeah, so how about we just join in on this one? It's going just fine. I don't know why I didn't actually make a cistern in this area. I probably got focused on getting rid of the wrong place, getting rid of the wastewater from this building, and didn't think about the workers. I didn't think of the workers. I can't say it too loudly, or I'm going to get deposed very quickly. Where's the downhill here? I've put it on this side. The downhill should be fairly easy. So I want to break this again. Yeah, earlier when we first started playing this game, I said over and over, this game is so fiddly, this game is so fiddly. And I now realize that's actually the attraction. If you ever wanted a game where you're able to just like do anything you want to very, very slowly, this is the game for you. Good downhill. Hospital problems. I swear we fixed that. Maybe the problem is the clinic does not count as a hospital. Let's see if that's the case. Number one, are you fixed? You are fixed. No problems now. Okay, only one building left. So that part's been resolved. A+, yes. We need a pub up here eventually. Now, where is the hospital issue? There are 14 people who can't. Does anyone know of a clever way to find who can't find a hospital other than just clicking through and looking at them all? Alright, you can't find any sports here, my friends. We can fix that very easily. This is the old town. Again, it's kept as a relic of the past to let people know how wonderfully we're going into the future. So houses have a little house of culture up this way. Has all reason. Okay, wait, took me to it. Okay, it's again right here. They will resolve it on its own very soon. Hopefully. That's probably only one ambulance there, is that they're unable to move everyone at once, but they'll get them soon. In this area, they will play football. Want to see some strikers? We can sell to the English for big rubles. Fantastic. Hey, our city's over 10,000. Also, good work, comrade. Your efforts are truly commendable. However, a critical juncture approaches. As reports suggest a global pandemic is spreading, close the borders. Unfortunately, our republic won't remain untouched. We're fortunate to have established sufficient healthcare infrastructure. Let us hope that measures can minimize the losses and ensure the well-being of our citizens during these challenging times. I was having a good time. This is how you repay me for my good time? I'm gonna quickly build another big hospital. Pandemics. Who's ever heard of such a thing? It sounds like propaganda from the West. Okay, big ambulances needed here. I spent so much money to get workers into this place. I'm curious if they're all gonna die now. Unemployment too high. I mean, don't worry, there'll be lots of open jobs very soon. Clothes being produced. Still no clothes saved up. Gotta work on that some more. First this though. Needs staff and doctors. I'm sure it'll show up soon. multiple different kinds of ambulances for everybody. Good stuff, good stuff. At the warehouse here, we only have alcohol. We're supposed to also... There's so much food here. One second. There's food also. I missed it. So we have lots of food and alcohol. 86% health problems. Whole bunch of people drinking alcohol. That's the issue. Pollution issues also. I wonder if building these houses near the smokestacks is a problem. Possibly. Possibly. Okay. As we begin to export alcohol, are our export numbers going up? Let's watch. You have with you quite a bit of alcohol. So last month we exported 5,000 rubles. This month, the number's green. The number's green, friends. If I stop looking at it, it's green forever. Good. 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 I'm considering exporting more booze. Because the warehouse has tons. The distillery is not full of workers yet. We're adding even more workers. We're bringing people in here to possibly die of the pandemic. I see no pandemic yet. Seems like it's fake news, literally. Okay, we can connect to here. Red line, wow. Red line, Y. Oh, you can't have a crossing from a path to a road directly. You have to go across instead. Plus, we're watching Hunt for October. I've never seen that movie. I know it's about a Russian sub and Sean Connery, but past that, I know basically nothing. Okay, you over here did not get your pub. We're great on alcohol, so we'll add the pub for them in the corner here. Again, Central's probably better, so we'll put it next door to the clinic. That's right. Get booze in one place and health next door. Good. I like the natural constances this game offers us. So I need my alcohol truck to deliver to here also. No deliveries. Cat. Alcohol truck. Pub. I don't know if having only one truck's a mistake. Okay, I wish to add to your line. Nope, wrong one. Add to your line. This one. Save. Great. Okay, that's dealt with. We're not yet distributing food to our city. I should probably set that up pretty soon. Food, electronics, etc. to lower our imports as best we can. But, like I said, we need even more workers. Now, does this area already have coverage on resources or infrastructure? It actually does. It actually does. Fantastic. Now, I'm pretty convinced we're reaching the maximum capacity on some of these things. We'll see if that's true. So, 2 more go in. Oh, I see another open spot. Any open space is space for more workers. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Jam one in there. We've lots of open space here also. Fantastic, fantastic. I see some of you discussing various languages in movies. The movie Shogun is so, or not movie, the TV show Shogun is so strange to me. We've been watching it here over the past couple weeks. Because in Shogun, the main character is an Englishman. The majority of the people in the show Shogun are Japanese. They speak Japanese with subtitles. There's almost no one else who speaks English in Japan at this period. They speak Dutch and Portuguese instead. All of the Dutch and Portuguese is English. So someone's like, we're gonna speak Portuguese now. Hello, friend, how are you? Where again, the Japanese is untranslated. I'm so curious why they made that decision. Like, if you're gonna have non-English, not translated for a Western show. Why not go hard into it? Very strange. Strange decision. I would have liked it to have all the different languages as they are, or to have the Japanese people just speaking in English. That's fine too. That's fine too. Either way, I just want consistency, don't you understand? Epidemic situation report. We got the gas mask going. It appears the Republic has been impacted by a serious infection that could cause severe complications or even death. The disease is highly contagious, and our health system may even collapse. Our experts are unsure how long the infection will last in the population. Back in 1 second. Back in 1 second. Back in 1 second. Okay, so we have an infection, highly contagious. We are ready now to survive. How long will this go on? How long will this go on? Hopefully not too long. Anyone sick yet? No one's sick yet. We're masked up, no problems. We're in Japan, so we still have all of our masks, and we actually have a box of medical masks somewhere. We're good, we're good. Is the distillery ready? Only 60 workers, that's fine. Kindergarten's inaccessible. All right, nearest kindergarten's over here. There are only 20 babbies there, even though it's the case that are... I guess it's kind of far away. Would walking past help or no? Okay, I'm gonna try this. It probably will not help, but we'll see, we'll see. Question mark, question mark, question mark. There's a pandemic in the game. It's highly contagious. I don't want people to die. I'm giving a good model for my workers. If the glorious leader masks up, then surely everyone else should too. We can't make it there. All right. So, it's a joke. It's a meme. Okay, more kindergartens over this way. That was one their pub. Didn't I make a pub right here? I did. It has booze. People just haven't found their way there yet, as usual. Alright, workers need kindergartens. Over here, I'll also make a basic school then, I guess. So, a small kindergarten for a place like this. It does not have electricity or sewage. If I build it here instead, it does. But that undermines the goal of what I'm doing, namely getting in place for the workers to live in this place. Okay. I'm gonna make the school also. You don't have power either, correct? You do have power. As of right now, the kindergarten does not need sewage. It will very, very soon. School by the pub. Absolutely. Gotta make sure the teachers have a place to go and complain after they're done. Global pandemic, 6 people have it so far. The pandemic of 1960. I'm kind of struck by how many games that have come out or been developed in the past few years have added in pandemic events. I don't recall what the other ones were, but I know that we've played some of them. And this is why I keep my mask on hand at all times. Okay. So the water and the sewage are right next door. I'm sure that's fine. Hello, Jim. That's a strange question. Hope we're doing well. We're playing a video game here. So if I want to, I can try to bring the line from here over to here. But, that's gonna be a little challenging. So what is the flow of the ground? So down, 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 and then up, 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 I think. All right, let's go ahead and think backwards. So, we can get lots more into that. So the up is where again? Okay, actually it's fairly flat until right here. So let me make another switch. Switches upon switches upon switches. think we can go from there to there with no pump needed. Is that true? Okay, it is filling. Are you filling then? You seem not to be. Now, I'm not sure if we need to have a... Oh, it is filling. Okay, it just took a minute to get there. Okay. Now, I believe I can combine these, but I believe we'll need a pump also. So, we're going to follow the magical line. We're here-ish. I'll put a pump underneath these trees, hopefully helping them to grow big and strong. Just a little bit up will work well. Good. Get that built. And then from here, great. And then this part might be silly. Let's see. Oh, it's saying it'll work. It'll say we got up high enough, got that pressure going. We'll see. All right. We have sewage to here. We have obviously sewage to here. I think we're good again. Where am I? Lost myself. I think we can now build all around here and have plenty of sewage coverage. No jobs, kindergarten problems, again, it's right here to be handled soon. Okay. Churches, no. Graduates are finding jobs. I don't know if they look for their jobs in the closest location to where they live. Or what exactly? The wattage climbs ever higher as they turn on more and more machines. I want to build a second distillery here. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but that's what I want to do. So we're going to do that. Now, I shouldn't put in any more industry buildings until we have a good amount of workers for all the buildings, and they're all kind of low. How's the pandemic looking? Only 6 people still. Healthcare's looking pretty good so far. All right, this is a bunch of wasted space. I don't know why I did this here. So I don't want to knock it down. Can I fit a road in between maybe? I can put a path at least. And we know that our fire trucks can take a path if need be. It's much slower. We'll see what happens. One fabric factory can supply 2 clothes factory. Cool. As of right now, I don't have either of them working at full capacity, so we'll see what happens. But thank you for the new knowledge. It is greatly appreciated. Okay. Get you here. This is so poorly planned. This is terrible. We get one more of you in there. Oh, yes, we can. This is an interesting looking place. This is one of the better looking places I've constructed recently. All right, get them up. Pedestrian fun, we'll see. All right, so nice path through there. We have a diagonal along the way. Oh, we can. Oh, we can. That's pretty nice. Jim, if you'd chill a tiny bit, I appreciate it. We're just playing a video game. I am actually a professor of political philosophy. If you want to talk about politics and like Marxist ideology, feel free to join the Discord. We can talk there, but probably not a great place on stream to have these conversations. But thanks for hanging out. We're just playing video games here. Trying to make a nice place for my workers. That's all I want. I want them to be happy, productive, healthy, all the rest. And exporting things to make me money. All right, let's put a little cross here also. And in the middle, we can put a park, right? In the middle, we can put in some kind of location of joy. So, think about basketball. Pathway maze? No, it's not a maze. It's well planned. Desire paths through and through. Little house of culture too. Oh, I saw green. I saw green. Oh, there it is. This is the nicest area I've made. I mean, it backs up to the sewage pits. Let's ignore that part. But other than that, it looks pretty good. All right, friends, another hour has passed. It's currently 2:30 p.m. my time. So take a quick little break. No, it's not. Holy cow. It's only 11 o'clock my time. I read how many hours we've been live. If it were 2:30 p.m. my time, I'd be late for teaching. We cannot have that. So, quick little ad break, quick little crossword, and then we'll get to our game again in a moment there. I was also very confused there. I glanced at the wrong clock. I have one clock that says what time it is, and one clock that says how long I've been live. I read the first wrong one for the first time in a long time. All right. So this is a Tuesday puzzle from way back in the day. I was really struggling with it yesterday. So what is this one down here? Where one might find king and queen beds. Oh, that's clever. It's a palace because the king and queen live there. Rallying cry popular during the Mozambican struggle for independence. My guess is this is not in English, and so I have no idea. Does Mozambique speak French? I bet they do. French words. Clemency Star. I don't know what Clemency is. The name Alfie is possibly a name. Oh, Portuguese. All right, thank you, Vista. Portuguese in Mozambique. Delightful. Heat and water. Heat and water. I almost said baptize. No. Vaccine cooler count. Doses. They have doses of vaccines. Good. Heat and water. Boatize. I think the B may be wrong. I'm sure. I'm sure. A gossip story that stays in the news for weeks, for example. Surfaced in a way. The SD ending is just no good. So lip as sass I like. Steaming as mad could be wrong. But I also like that kind of sorta. What's the Y? What's this? Problems. Woes. Good. Small details in metaphor. Styes. Eyes. What kind of metaphors are there about little details? I mean, I know there's like, don't remove the mote from your brother's eye while you have a plank in your eye. I believe this is a biblical parable kind of thing. I have no idea though. Let's go across a little bit. So we got Spanish for neighborhood. Still can't remember that one. Bath add-ins. Bath and. You put soap in, you put bubbles in, you put maybe oils in. I don't know. White House. It's an igloo made of snow. Kyla Blank, a voice of Penny Proud. No idea. Either T in T for short. T for T. You're feeling dumb? New Yorker Monday, Tuesdays are very challenging. So I like crosswords a lot, but they are challenging in some ways. It's a late ad break crossword. I think it's a good experience for all of us to feel a little bit dumb. Spin cycle. So it is exercise. I mentioned it could possibly be exercise bikes or exercise routine or exercise sets. Fries. I mean, I know there's the phrase small fry. I believe fries are baby fish. Something might be wrong there. Okay. LES ending Alexander Calder Sculptures. LES. Let's work off the igloo if we can. Alpine Paralympians gear. There's something involving ice, skis. Paralympians, though, are people who have very kind of physical disabilities or amputations and such. Something that would help those kinds of people. Can you tip about misspellings? Yes. Yes, you can. What misspelling do I have? I'd love to know. You're right. I guess, possibly. Legs is misspelled. No. Source of linseed oil. Is it an aloe plant? That seems very unlikely. Neil's board misspelled. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It could be exercise bike for spin cycle. Probably not. Okay. Linseed oil, not sure. We'll do this one, then back to the game. Either T and T for T. I mean, probably the T. Tongues for tongues. No idea. No idea. That's fine. ad break done. We added in, what, 3 or 4 words? That's an obvious improvement. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Back to our game for our 57 minutes. And the ad break returns. For some of you, you now go AFK for the next 57 minutes to more. Alright. So, back to it. We added so many more worker locations. There's a bus stop right here. There are passengers waiting. So passengers want things they can't find locally. Is it possible that they're taking the bus somewhere to try to find a church? Kindergarten issues still. I doubt they can get to this kindergarten. It's pretty far away. So we have a little path here behind the hospital. Why don't we go ahead and put another kindergarten there? We could even possibly put a kindergarten and a school. Let's see. We have this open space also. Kind of nice there. Nice for a park maybe. But yeah, for now the kindergarten. Let the people go to work. I should probably put the school in first before the pedestrian path. We'll see how it fits. Can I slide through? May I please? I may not. Okay, so infrastructure, kindergarten. Oh, it's lovely! And it has all of its infrastructure done. Alright. Best way to avoid churches is use radio stations to preach religious beliefs. They'll give up on their own. This generation will die, the new one will never heard of religion, and then we'll all be free once more. Okay, these people are saying they can't find a store. There's a store over here. So there's a pretty darn long walk anyway. We have a lovely space right in front. It looks fantastic for another store too. And then I need to begin... I wish I could research the distribution building. Because having to manually create more and more routes for my trucks until we eventually have a distribution center. Slightly annoying. Fine. They can get there. We'll have a little path across like so. And like so. Oh, like green. Yes. That's actually not attached. It's very close. Fix that, please. Video game? Occasionally we're buddies. Occasionally we get along well. This is not one of those days. Up from the other side. It just doesn't like that connector for some reason. Infrastructure in the way. Oh, we can just plug into the bus stop, I guess. Then walk from there. Okay, so... You are connected to something, right? Nope, people in the house, they can't get out. Walk on grass in my fine Soviet shoes? I don't think so. Absolutely not. Alright. Okay, if we remove this a little bit here. Fiddly but delightful, as always. So these people should be able to find things pretty soon, I hope. We'll give them some minutes to see, because they definitely can walk to the workstations. They're gonna fill up gradually. Alright, how's that pandemic doing? 4 people. Previously 6, now only 4. Looking good. Current problems are lack of clothing, lack of sports somewhere, lack of churches. So happiness is actually going up in a pretty decent way. A path didn't connect. Yeah, this one right here, and I noticed that, it's connected to a sewage switch instead of the house, but it won't help that much. So, happy connection to the sewage switch for no good reason. But look at them all go! Yes, to the job sites, friends! Get into work! More clothing! More fabric! Clothes are happening! Citizen health too low. Someone is very sick in this village house. Alright, the old town needs a clinic. I've ignored them for long enough. I think they may have a fire station over here. Possibly not. Alright, old town. You will get your tiny baby clinic. All infrastructure's good. Disconnect. As long as they have one way in, it's fine. Unemployment. Constant complaints by everyone. That'll help a little bit. Alright, the money is still going down by quite a bit. Again, we're spending millions and millions on bringing immigrants in. And they will fill up the factory eventually, just very, very slowly. A former tube worm, whomever you might be now, thank you for the $10 tip. For years, you've been making my days better, comrade. Despite all the trolling you do in chat, I know you got a heart of gold. A heart of gold, my friend. Thank you for the $10 tip. That's very kind of you, and I'm always glad to see you here, too. Back initially, like so Two Worms of viewers have been here for genuinely forever. And initially, like, this person's pretty trolly. I don't know. It's a good kind of trolling, though. We like it. Here's some advice. Don't let unemployment go above 10%. The problem is I do my building this way. I say, I need more workers. I then throw in 20 buildings, and they find jobs eventually. It's just a matter of just waiting it out. Like 46 workers, no jobs. But they need workers here. And they can clearly go from one to the other. They can clearly go from one to the other. I'll give them additional paths. But yeah, it's the case that it just takes time for people to find jobs. That's alright. I don't mind that. Alright, Joe, let's just chill a little bit, friend. I appreciate you trying to help out, but just chill a little bit. Chill a little bit. If you're the only person in chat saying what to do, you're doing too much. I put a kindergarten right here. And they're saying that kindergarten is full, though it's right here. They just haven't tried to bring their babies recently. We'll give it a few days to get sorted out. Unemployment's going down. Everything's glorious. I was going to check the big warehouse and see how the industry is going. So much alcohol. So much food. Ambulances are not arriving somewhere. Whoops, I destroyed it. A big complaint of ambulance issues. It's here. I know we have a clinic somewhere in this area. When I say I know, I mean I believe. The hotbar thing is legit. I'll try one more time. So select this and then Control 2. And now I push 2. Hey, there it is! There it is! It's very helpful, thank you. So the kind of thing I need most often, I should definitely try that. Thank you, thank you. Maybe a university hospital would be good. I can't buy the biggest one, but university hospital would be great. So every kind of thing I use regularly, the hotbar would be very, very useful. I wonder if the tutorial, which we skipped, does teach that kind of thing. Teaches how to use the hotkeys. Very cool though, thank you. Current campaign objective is to survive the pandemic? Absolutely so. Absolutely so. I do not know how long it is. Just a matter of good luck surviving, buddy. A building is on fire. So it seems that the pandemic is compared with all the other biblical plagues. Finish this. Get ambulances. Eventually we're going to add a medical college here. No drinking water. I can fix that. I can fix that. Fast ambulances. Slow ambulances. Fast ambulances. Good. Okay, I want to see the buildings on fire first. It's a kindergarten. Didn't I make a fire station? I just don't recognize buildings well enough. House of Culture. I know I talked about building a fire station somewhere. If we zoom on in, we can do the building line closest by fire station. There is one nearby. They have 4 fire trucks. They're here. Okay, so fire trucks are on the way. It's a bit a ways. It's incredibly far away. It might make sense to put a fire station in Industryville, because I'm imagining if anything burns down this place, the fire station would be useful. Right, something's in the way there, apparently. What's in the way? Nothing's in the way. Don't you lie to me. Right, crossing out loud. If we build up this way first, gotta save the children. There were some intersections like these in my my hometown. Places like clearly someone would refuse to sell their house. Are you actually attached? So it doesn't show the end of road blockers, and so I believe it's the case that these are actually attached, despite looking incredibly ugly. Comrade, there's a glimmer of hope on the horizon. The peak of the pandemic is now behind us, a testament to our collective resolve. The experts predict that in just 30 days, the dark chapter will come to an end. Let's remain vigilant, supporting one another as we navigate the final stretch toward recovery and brighter days ahead. 30 days until the sun will come out. Please look forward to a little bit of Annie singing very soon, because the sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar. Tomorrow, there'll be sun. Tomorrow. I'll love ya tomorrow. It's only a day away. We're down to 5 million rubles. Gotta stop that. So even if I were trying to export more, new vehicle type, it's train stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to provide food and clothes locally, because we have food here at least. So I would like to take this truck, and it will become the food wagon. Okay, our train's off limits. I've refused to build any train so far. Is that a good decision? I don't know. Where's my shopping center? Number 1 shopping center, do you have any trucks coming to you? I believe no. You do. You already have a food truck. Okay, where else does this thing go? You actually have a food truck and a clothes truck both. Okay. So I can put one more food location on this, and I still have the food for it. So at the end, they unload all the food they can. Good. Save that. We also have a clothes truck. The clothes truck, the same thing. Sort of change stuff. So you stop here also. Okay. Change this to unload 30% each. And then all of the last one. Someday, distribution will be good. For now, look! Oh, we need... I thought all the professors were working. Why are there no professors? So many people want to study. All of these buildings are set up to work at the university. All of them are only people with university educations. I'm going to import more experts. They should immediately become professors. If they don't, I'm going to be very displeased. Just so you know. Okay. 2 out of 30. Okay. So, did I start exporting more booze? Numbers going up still. Okay. How is booze at the booze warehouse, which is this one? There is so much. There's so much food, so much booze. This might be very, very stupid, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We can stop it if things get dicey. So I made this truck to run food around my territory. Now I'm gonna have it pick up as much food as you can possibly carry and take it to the border. Sell it all. Good. Get to work. And then I'm gonna take the largest truck I possibly can. The giant semi thing. That you? You. You're huge. Okay. Big Boy McGee. You're gonna get all the alcohol you possibly can carry from this warehouse. Pure, beautiful Soviet booze. And sell it there. All of it. For that, you're getting a new name. His name was Robert Paul. Okay. Boozer Cruiser. Lovely. I believe in you. Cat. I just need more money. I just need more money. Cat. If exporting intelligence is bad, importing must be good. I hope so. I hope we got some good intelligentsia going. I think there was some problem with sewage somewhere. Right, no drinking water in the hospital. That feels pretty bad. So... that's a sewage line, I believe. Yes. Numbers sort of going down, sort of stable. Might be a problem. Drinking water is to here. There are 0.93 bars. That's no good. If we follow the line back, we discover that at the switch, there are 2 bars. Again, not so good. So it might be time to come off the main again. Okay, I want to come off the main to this area. Water tower? Okay, for the first time ever, I will build a water tower. I've been threatening to do so for a very long time. The time is now. What you do, I'm not quite sure. It's something involving pressure. Oh, we need to switch. We need to switch. Switch thing. Okay, so largest pipe, main. Good. We'll need a pump. I got no idea. Beyond that, we'll stay with largest pipe. And I don't know if you need a pump or what. We'll see. For now, though, switch. And then I'm going to send... stay large. Hello? Did I go to medium? I'm going to go to medium. Nope, that's on large. Too close. Cat. So we want to bring this way. Put the water distributor first. It's beautiful. Water for absolutely everyone. Every boy, girl, man, woman, horse, donkey, attack helicopter, whatever. They'll get water. Okay. So now we have to build the pipe. Medium pipe is fine. Go along this way. Things are in the way, apparently. Okay. I've gotten lost. So that water's in the way. This is where I wish I had like more straight lines, probably. Okay, come this way. Glorious. Cat. And then we'll have another switch here. Maybe another water tower. Yes. Help with pressure somehow. Medium, continue. That's ugly. It's beautiful in its own way. That's not going to work, obviously. So get rid of all of you. Go back a little bit more. Better. Mediums from here to here. Wonderful. Okay. Forward again. In your front yard, switch. For more breaking off later. I think I've had a lot of switches in a lot of areas and not used every portion of it. I need to make sure I'm using all the switches we already have before I create more of them. Okay, last little bit. Small pipe from here to here. And will the pressure maintain, or do we need to add a pump somewhere? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Truth, your stepfather used to dynamite old water towers. That's amazing. I can't even imagine what that's like. To here we have 0.65 bars. To here we have 0.88. Wait, pressure goes up. Oh, maybe it's filling. Maybe the barrage increases as the water tank fills. The water tank is filling. We'll see if barge goes up eventually. All that matters is that we have 0.42. More than enough. We have some pressure. It's good. The prior water tower here, totally full. So much barrage. Oh, wow. So we dropped from 5 bars here to 1.8 here, under 2. Huh. Okay, something's not great there, but it will fill. It's great. It'll work out. They got water. New vehicle type. An open hopper for more trains. Never. Exports. Hey, we exported over 10,000 money for the first time ever. If I just stop inviting immigrants... Never mind. Never mind. We have problems still. Okay. So... we are making a lot of stuff still. Unemployment's right at 10 with no workplace. So do the ones here have jobs now? They do. Everyone's got jobs. Unemployment high, trying to fix, I promise. Okay, everyone here says they have jobs. So we still need even more workers. This still almost full. So somewhere here, there are people who can't find jobs. Okay, here's a place where people can't find jobs. They do not have a path out. Even to the bus stop right here, that's ridiculous. Now, I see a lot of people standing at the bus stop. It would probably be sensible to try to see what they need in their lives. Hello, friends. Workers waiting. When I see workers waiting, I immediately think an opportunity for more buses. Passengers waiting. Trying to find the church. Can't have that. Okay, where's the bus? Oh, the bus is stuck behind a large truck. Stuck. Large truck. I know how to rhyme that. I'm not going to, though. Okay, so this is our maximum booze exportation, which is great. Or it's taking booze to the warehouse, and then someone else exports from there. Still some alcohol, though, and food and clothes. It's beautiful. Okay. So we're importing chemicals, definitely. Some part of me says that we should learn how to make chemicals. I think our city is really, really nice. Like, this city is more functional than any I've ever made before. If we stopped right here and said, like, this is our city, game over, I think I'd be very proud of that, actually. We've accomplished some things we'd never accomplished before. We have 2 hours to mess that up. But for the moment, this is a nice, nice, nice city. I know I want another distillery here. We don't have the workforce for it, but I've mentioned it 4 or 5 times. And so it's time for us to make another distillery. Awesome. And then I want to have cargo from here to here, but we have to have another crossing for that, I believe. So we'll go ahead and destroy this for just a sec. Everything's fine, don't you worry. Have a new battery connector. Connect it down. This way. There we go. So I hope it's the case they remember the job they had down to here. Oh, this is the forklift garage. Unimportant. Unimportant. Okay, so I would like to have a job to here to load alcohol, which is then delivered to here. Okay. I'd like to make sure they have grain delivered to here also. So, deliver crops. Nope, wrong button, sorry. Unload crops there. Cool. Do we have any crops? Certainly not. How are the farms doing? Hello, Farmville. Oh, look at them. They're 100% grown. We are harvesting. For the first time in ever, we're going to have crops in Farmville. We have crops. The trucks are getting completely full of crops. Look at them all. They're coming in with crops. Oh my goodness. We can potentially stop importing crops for a bit. Nature is healing. I want to take a month of building nothing just to see what the economy looks like with no major purchases of manpower or otherwise. It's the 29th of the month, so I'm very quickly to make a couple more things. No, I'm not. I'm not. We're going to hang out for a month, playing at top speed, building nothing, importing no one, just being profoundly grateful for how hard our farmers are working. I feel myself tearing up a little bit. I feel myself like overwhelmed with affection for my fine, fine workers' paradise. I cannot believe we're finally getting crops. I mean, doesn't the game start in 1960? So it's only been a few months of building. Is that true? Wait, is that actually true? The game starts on like 1st January 60? It must not. There's no way we built all this in only a few months. I refuse to believe it. It started in 1951. Okay, this is 9 years. That's more reasonable. Thank you for knowing that, Will. Appreciate it. Are we getting crops here? Not yet. One of you glorious trucks. You are not the glorious truck. Citizen happiness too low. Don't worry, I'm fixing it. Okay, I believe you're selling alcohol. Okay. So it's not full of alcohol, which means we are now... Well, maybe not. Did I order to pick up a little bit of alcohol? I mean, there's still a lot in the warehouse, so where'd that truck go? It ran away with all my booze. It's at the border already? Here it is. Your job is to... Okay. It's trying to take a little bit of everything. So it probably is full, but that's not pure booze. This one's pure food. I thought I made a pure booze truck. Yeah, call it the booze cruiser or something. Oh, there she is, the boozer cruiser. So we could calculate it for ourselves how much is coming in, money-wise, but I want to watch it happen instead. Number is still going down, but that's fine. We're not exporting constantly. This is the moment we might go positive as the big alcohol truck delivers. Never mind. God, do we try to export even more alcohol? 68 tons, tons of food. I said I was going to buy nothing for the next 25 days. I think we can clearly see we're not going to be able to remedy the imports. So still no crops. Is it possible that I need more trucks or a train even to bring sufficient grain in? Like, are we burning through it the minute it shows up? Where are my grain vehicles? There are 4 trucks on this, I believe. You're full of crops. 5 tons. So we have just over 20 tons coming in. You consume... they consume 20 tons of crops every single day. And that's all I'm bringing in right now. Holy cow. So things we're importing right now are chemicals and crops and meat, I believe. Wow. Wow, wow. Wee wow. Okay. Learn an important lesson here. Important lesson in needing even more crops. That's fine. That's fine. All fine. All fine. Alright, so it is time for another booze truck to continue exporting. So I said no building. That was a lie. The correct thing to do is to make a train now to move crops across. I know that's what I should be doing. Absolutely. However, I said I was not allowed to build trains. With 5 million money left, we could build a train. Now, would that actually help us? Like, this is the continuous problem, is everything feels like just the money going down. Like, major work products upset the balance so much. As long as we build nothing, it's not as bad as it could be. If that's pretty more alcohol, we may actually get positive. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. New vehicle type. NATO has a beautiful new excavator. We haven't started on gravel yet. It's okay. It's okay. At 11,000 workers, we need more. No crops. No crops. Did I turn off crops on you? You may buy up to 4 tons to keep working. And they're all set to buy up to 4 tons. 8 tons. If we don't buy crops, everything stops working, unfortunately. But the food building is not producing because its local warehouse is full of food. This one is not full. I think I see, though, that we need to have more, not treadmills, forklifts to help out with this. And so we'll build another forklift garage. Yeah, and ship it right in the middle, no problems. Beautiful. Beautiful. No road, so we can go out here instead. We can help it connect a little bit. No, that's go directly into a building. You can't connect to the road. That's fine, though. So I want to copy the settings from here over. Is that doable? It is doable. Awesome. So you get more forklifts. Cool. And then copy these settings. This one. And are we moving food? We are moving food. We have so much food. Now, I'm okay, yeah, the issue is it's not directly attached to the warehouse. It has to be moved by forklifts instead. And these are not moving. So I wonder if something is set up incorrectly. Because they have jobs. They have to go to the food factory and load food. Now, maybe the issue is they're confused. They're not able to unload. Comrades, the pandemic is finally receding as we emerge from a challenging ordeal that serves as a stark reminder of the vital role healthcare plays in our society. The only hope of such events remain rarities. Let us continue to prioritize the well-being of citizens and bolster the healthcare system, ensuring we're better prepared for whatever the future may hold. All right, another mission accomplished. So next up, we can do fire prevention and safety. I don't know, lots going on here. Fire prevention it is. The Chief Fedir Antonov guides us in enhancing fire prevention measures. Hello, esteemed leader of our great Soviet Republic. I'm Fedir Antonov, and I have the honor of serving as Chief Firefighter. We're all very militaristic here. I want the little Dalmatian, the black and yellow raincoats, all very good. In my role, I oversee a dedicated team of firefighters committed to safeguarding our citizens and property from devastating effects of fires. Today I stand before you to discuss the critical task of fire prevention and preparedness. Together, we'll work to ensure the safety and well-being of our people and the protection of our beloved republic. Oh, I love it. Didn't Croesus, the Roman, I think he's Roman, make a ton of money by buying people's houses while they were on fire and then putting them out afterwards? I believe that's the case. Pardon me while we look that one up because it's gonna bother me if I don't. So rich as Croesus, fire brigade. Crassus, not Croesus. Marcus Lincius Crassus. This is allegedly a story. We'll see if it's true. So Marcus Lincius Crassus, during fires, they would do nothing while Crassus would offer to buy the burning building from the owner at a very low price. If the owner agreed, they'd put out the fire. If he refused, they'd simply let it burn. Love it. Yeah, it's on Wikipedia also. Yeah, so Crassus made one of the greatest fortunes in Rome by letting houses burn down if they would not sell it to him. It sounds like extortion? Whoa. It's good business practices. Them's the facts. All right. Some U.S. Municipalities have moved to opt-in fire departments instead of automatic taxation. So if you want fire departments, you have to pay for them ahead of time. And if your house burns down, it's on you, fam. Which, I understand the libertarian arguments, but man, for things like fire prevention, I have a little bit of trouble with opt-in, opt-out firefighting. Comrade, as we embark on our mission to bolster fire prevention and safety, we must ensure all buildings in the Great Soviet Republic are within range of our fire station coverage. This can be achieved through a comprehensive road network that connects every corner of the city to the closest fire station. Additionally, in the future, we may consider enhancing our firefighter capabilities with helicopter fire stations that extinguish fires in buildings that aren't connected by road. Together, we'll strive to protect our citizens and property from the scourge of fire. So I wonder if we're gonna have a giant fire outbreak just to test us. Let us see. No forest fires, please. Alright, so buildings must be secured with fire staff. And then fire stations with too many buildings assigned, there's one. Okay. So they want more fire buildings made. So where are the fire stations currently? This one should be fairly easily handled. Buildings, F is for fire. Is there really only one still? I mean, sensible. Sensible needs some help. I thought I made a second one over here. Oh, I bet I talked a good game about making a fire station here and then got distracted by something. Absolutely, that's kind of behavior Resorty engages in. just gotta stay focused. So as mentioned, a normal-sized fire station? Or do I want a bigger one? It's the industrial area. Let's do the medium size. Yes, indeed. Okay. If it goes here, it has all coverage. Yeah, I find myself more and more building things based entirely on do they have good coverage to my current infrastructure. Now, this is far enough away that we need to probably have a bus stop over here to drop off firefighters that are work. Without employment also. There's a bus stop over here. There's not one right nearby. I'm sure eventually we'll build more factory stuff here. And so that'll be good. Alright, smush that road. I'm really glad that we're playing this game. I think it's one of these games that people have brought up for years and years and years. They've Resorty, have you played? Resorty, do you want to play? And I had basically no idea what the game was. And initially I was so intimidated by it, and confused and scared, and just not sure about what I was doing in my life. But, gotta say, it is a lot of fun. Alright, someone made a slight mistake here. The road is not connected to the fire station. Alright. Is it possible to remedy this issue? There is no destroy roads, is there? You have to use the demolisher. This is fine. Please don't make me rebuild this. I said I was having a good time. We can move this substation. I think it's better to destroy the fire station. So silly. So silly. That's the first building I've had to destroy in a long time. I just need to be cautious that things are connecting correctly. How are professors doing? There are 6 of them and 7 doing research, so still not enough. I probably need to make more houses by the university to staff it. I don't know. How's the not train station, how's the bus stop looking? I mean, there are not that many people waiting. People are walking up there too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe more buses would be good. I'm not sure. Okay. Fix the fire station. So I believe the game said this fire station's also looking after too many buildings. If I put it here. I don't know exactly what determines how many buildings a fire station can handle. We'll keep adding more and more of them, though, until it's convinced that we have enough. It is only 2 for a city of 11,000. I don't know. When I lived in rural America, we had only a fire brigade, like local volunteer firefighters, for a city of 7,000 or 8,000. I don't know. I don't know if that's a lot. Too much responsibility again. That's fine. Get ourselves more fire engines. Okay, now we need to have someone deliver to the bus stop. So can I figure out where people are not working? Apparently right here people are not working. There's a bus stop over here, which I believe is in walking distance. Indeed it is. So let's have a bus pick up here and go across town. Maybe stopping somewhere on the way. We'll see. Okay, to the depot. We'll buy more buses. And I do wonder at what point the game will say, hey, by the way, here's how you fix your economy. Because the campaign mode does seem very, very much like you're sort of on your own for the economy. And maybe, if you're lucky, it'll tell you how to do something at some point. But really, you're largely on your own. And I feel like we're just going to run out of money, unfortunately. We'll have 2 of these running at separate times. So wait a moment for the first one to get out and about. There she goes. Possibly not ideal placement for these 2 buildings. Now that said, the depot set up these very irregularly. Okay, we're good now. So with 2 fire stations, both of them are happy. The issue is we just need to have, I assume this means more fire station workers. So far, none here. And to get to 208, we're having another building also. What that all means is more workers needed. Okay, there's not a bus stop back here. So go ahead and make a bus stop. I have no idea where I'll deliver to. This building is not covered by a fire station. Look here, fam. There's a fire station right here. It clearly covers you. You see the green there. There's just no firefighters yet. They'll get there very, very soon, don't you worry. If I build in this area, some people should go work at the university, and some can bus stop to a similar job site. So right in front of this one, we'll do a little demolishing, then build a new bus stop. I'll do a little more demolishing. And then build the bus stop. I think eventually I will learn how much space a bus stop needs. I have to replace it twice usually before it's in good shape. Today in class, we're talking about one of my favorite topics, namely the right to roam, which some nations have and the US definitely does not. It is the thought that when it comes to natural spaces, people should have access to them. So even if it's someone's property, you can pass through it and even camp there for a while if you are not doing any harm to it. And so a lot of the conversation today is going to be on the topic of what does it mean to own something? Especially when it comes to land. Does it mean exclusive use? Can you use violence to stop people who are using it? Etc., etc. Right to roam. Not roam the nation, come on. I'm sure you spend all of your life thinking about Rome, the nation, but no, the right to R-O-A-M. There's some really interesting articles in the New York Times about it. Recently, people in England have been trying to insist that there's a traditional ancient right for the peasantry to open spaces. So even if people own it, it should still be accessible by their ancient rights, which I find super, super interesting. Again, growing up someplace that has sort of an absolutist conception that if somebody owns it, you may not use it without their permission. And again, people can use violence to protect their property. Because I have students in my class from like 8 or 9 different countries, maybe even 10 countries, they have such different perceptions on the question. And I find it really interesting how they talk about it. And I guarantee an American will talk about violence, and the vast majority of students in our places will gasp. And that's one of my favorite parts of the class. It's great. It's great. As an American, even if you had a right to roam, you have no idea where you would roam. Yeah. I mean, definitely if you don't have interesting things nearby, that might be a problem. But for example, the state of Hawaii is really interesting. State of Hawaii out in the ocean, of course. They have an absolute right to the beaches for all people. So though people are allowed to own beachfront property, you have to let people go onto the beach and use it freely. Because part of what it is to live in Hawaii is to have beach access. I think that's really, really cool. Again, sharing the best things in nature, sharing the best parts of our world with other people seems delightful. And then you have problems, of course, like who pays for upkeep and what happens if someone ruins it, but I prefer to begin with the optimistic view that says, generally speaking, people will take care of the places they're using. The vast majority of us want to leave things nice for others. People are largely good, blah, 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 blah. Ambulance has not arrived. Hospital problems once more. Up here. So I thought I put a hospital nearby. Yeah, just this, oh. This quote-unquote really cool area I made doesn't have any roads. It's all pedestrian paths. And I love that so much. Except for the part where people can't get ambulances here. May I put a tiny little clinic in the corner here? I would love that. I'd absolutely love that. Is this competence? Absolute competence. What you're seeing on the channel here is not top tier gameplay. I'm not going to claim to be an expert. I'm going to claim I'm more competent than I was a while back. I think it's a pretty nice thing. Clinic, you're going to fit here, aren't you? Oh, indeed you are. Alright, so walkable clinic. Now, does it have to have a road for the ambulance? I think if the road connects to a footpath, we may be good. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. For now, people can walk there. That's good. Road connection is required. So... in the US, people can sue property owners. Yeah, Ancient Game, you're absolutely right. I would hope that gets changed. Hope it gets changed to a more thoughtful understanding of risk-taking especially. But I agree that the law is not friendly to right to roam in the US. If I don't give you an ambulance, walk-ins are still good to go. There's no way to put an ambulance here unless I destroy it and replace it. I thought this was an open space here, but no, it is indeed counting as building, so you can't go over that portion. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. All good, all good. Okay. So, no workers here thus far. People are showing up. They're not workers. They're passengers looking for something. So, I can order people to go work here if need be. Yes, I know. Fire station problems. We're working on it, I promise. But it keeps showing me buildings that aren't covered by fire coverage. That clearly are. That aren't. That aren't. Again, no road. Okay. So, I apologize for saying you're not telling the truth. What is the... Oh, it's the... it's the clinic. That's the issue. If I pedestrian from here to here, they then have fire coverage, correct? They do not. Oh, good eye. Thank you. These do not have any connections. Here are a ton of workers who can't find jobs. They're not connected to anything. This is a problem when I make so many buildings at once. I inevitably fail to connect them to paths. And so people get stuck in their buildings very, very awkwardly. Hey, here they come. Here they all come. We locked them in their rooms. Does fire trucks need to drive on roads? Someone told me they could drive on pedestrian paths if need be. Oh, I connected it not to the road. I connected it to the water switch there. Does that help? Shopping center. Still not sure. Still not sure. Anyway, these people will find jobs. Kindergartens are full once more. It's a nice open spot for kindergarten right there. I love that. Back you in this way. Even more happy walking for folks. Okay, and kindergarten here. Hopefully the people who are not working because of children will go and work with their own children. Yes, I know. Oh, it's not covered. It's right here. Has all resources available. Fantastic. Beautiful. Okay, unemployment just spiked a little bit. That's all right. So I wonder if it's saying these are buildings I have that are not currently attached with any kind of coverage. Like, I know it's showing me that's one building, but allegedly there are many, many more. Okay, I think I see two buildings. One here and the school. The school does not have a road connection. Did I build it too close to the road? I think. At least has no pedestrian connection. Super annoying. Alright, people can go to school now! Woo! Woo, 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 woo! It might be concerned with the fire in the small villages. Yeah, I may have to finally take care of small villages, but I've entirely ignored this playthrough. I'm not sure. Happy noon o'clock, everybody! It is noon o'clock here. It's time for a quick little ad break. I would like to get some coffee on this ad break, so I'm not going to go and play crossword. Instead, I'm going to pop upstairs for a few minutes, get some coffee, and get right back to it. I will allow you to watch this portion of the world while I'm gone. Let the game run. I'm sure nothing awful will happen. So back in 3 minutes with crossword being skipped. Say hi to Fritz, I will do so. I'll say hi to the cat. It'll be good. We got about an hour and a half, 2 hours of stream left. We'll see. Anyway, see you in a moment. Thanks for hanging out. Okie dokie. Hello, hello. Today the cat, Fritz, was very displeased. For the first time in a long time, he greeted me with a very high-pitched squeal, as opposed to his normal quiet meowing for pets, but for the past 3 minutes or so, actively petting the cat while the coffee was warming up. Everything was good to go, and Yeah, thanks for being here still. If you're still here, you're a true Resorty fan for sure, for sure. Now, poor buddy. This is, again, the reason I need to get a coffee pot for this room, so that the cat does not get so sad. All right, because of our issue here with... research program finished? No. We finished the Department of Geology. It is finally done. Good. Good. I have no idea what we need next, but good job, researchers, getting this stuff all published. I mean, previously I've done geological mapping next. 1,800 work days. I assume that's if one has all the professors working on it. Or we go metallurgy. Let's do mapping so we can find things first. Finally, professors showing up. Still not nearly enough. I'm going to add additional professor town over here. There are work-out jobs here. So I think the issue is I ordered them to all work... Well, why are there no jobs here? I ordered everyone in this area to work at the university. But are you within range of it? Yeah, clearly you are. For some reason, though, this one's unwilling to go work here. There are open staff jobs. No clue. I don't know. I don't know what to work on. Well, apparently fire stations. They'd like to have coverage in other places. So our second city is here. I've done basically nothing with this time except for electrifying it. So we'll put a fire station on the edge here. Yeah, all the people have no jobs. I'm guessing that is the issue. They want other cities covered by fire prevention. Also, we didn't make hospital out here. They want fire, that's fine. A workday's production of one worker, so we have 1,800 professors that'll get done just that day. Understood. So it's one of those, if 20 violinists play through the orchestral piece in 1 hour, how long would it take 40 violinists to go through it? Half an hour, obviously. They play much faster when there are more of them. Okay, emergency, little fire departments. And we'll see if this actually works. I love that the game is keeping track of workers everywhere on the map. I'm actually kind of surprised at how well this game does with so much happening in the world of the game. I think I feel that way about every city builder. Like every single city builder, I feel, man, it really is great. Really is great how well the game does. Look at the people. I'm guessing you can see little people moving in another part of the world. Now, I do wonder if the game has some way of ignoring the movement of people far away. Up to 200 buildings. So yes, what they would like is me to build coverage for other towns. Hello, little town. A little town of no power. Is that what's going on here? I didn't electrify the city. I won't destroy your church quite yet, but I will give you a fire department anyway. Hello. Is this one bit? They're so cross with this building. Okay, fine. I'm gonna move the clinic simply so it stops complaining to me about this. People can walk from here to here, I'm sure. Right, clinic. That's fire station. Clinic. Look, you got a road. You got a road. God. Better pedestrian attachment then from here to here. Here to here. Here to here. Awesome. That'll help them and they'll stop complaining, hopefully. That said, we need to have a new ambulance. I wonder if the ambulance is immediately destroyed when it's yeah, I wonder if it's immediately destroyed when it's this building was sold. Alright. Heading to here again. Go ahead and just make a fire station right here among the trees. You can practice burning them down if need be. And our economy is now under 5 million money. So once again, we are definitely heading towards insolvency. This time with no trains, though. That's a big improvement. Previously, it was all trains all the time, insolvency. That's a 217. Numbers are going up. I don't know if they need firefighters to count as being... It says staff fire station, so we need at least one person there probably. The buildings tick over. Back to the capital. Here's in particular, has this fire station out here gotten workers, or did I have to put a worker area around them? They still have no workers. So our unemployment's only 4%. A lot of them say no workplace. About 100 or so. Are all of you attached? This building is not covered. Wait, you have to cover... No. You don't have to cover factory connections. They're not real buildings. Don't you lie, video game. That's not a real thing. Game is mocking us, friends. What was I gonna say, though? Right. The issue with the workers here, can I discover where the unemployed people are? So a very small number over here. Yeah, the old city still needs more help, unfortunately. We put another bus line here, I guess. Just stopping right here, I suppose. We have a bus coming through already. For I don't know what. The correct thing to do, of course, would be to knock down the old city and replace it with Times of the Future. This time, at least, I'm trying very hard to keep it around. All attached, good. Make sure pedestrians can get to it also. Truth be told, before I moved to Japan, I almost never used buses. I never lived in places that had good public transit systems. They would have some, but they ran so infrequently. They were such car-heavy cities. Yeah. Living in Japan is so different. Earlier today, I was watching a video about a fellow who went to the Euro in Germany this year to watch football, and he was talking about how the trains just seem not to run on schedule. The one thing about Japan that amazes me is how people will always trust the trains run on time, and they almost always do so. Almost always the trains come by and buses come by right when they say. It's been really, really nice. Hey, Mr. Gilly! Thanks for the Prime sub, Mr. Gilly. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day, Gilly. Lovely to see you. Okay, so where's this bus going I just selected? There's a bus somewhere. I just touched it. It's here, okay. It's going to various bus stops. So I don't know where these bus stops are. It is already pretty full. Let a new bus stop. But again, Gilly, thank you for the generosity, my friend. You've heard if a train is more than 5 minutes late, they issue notes passengers get to work here. It is true. It is true. You have to request them now. It's not automatic. Yeah, they will give you late passes for sure, especially during the work hours. In the same way, here, medical offices will automatically give students especially passes to show they really are sick. Here people tend not to just stay home if they're unwell. They'll stay home and then go to the physician or clinic to show their employer or their educational facility that they really were unwell. Now, when students show me their passes, I just don't care. I always tell them, like, it's fine, I trust you. But they definitely have some instructors who do not trust them. And that's, I think, a little unfortunate, frankly. Okay. So, one bus is going to stop at lots of places. The other bus I've decided is just going to go straight from here down to here. Please bring me firefighters. Unlike Japan, Germany had decades of car-centric politics. Oh, okay. I can't know that makes sense. Hey, we have firefighters! Number goes down, possibly. So, alright. There's a population up this way, it looks like. I see black dot at least. What does black dot mean? It means... Please don't drive me back here. Please stop that. Thank you. Giant black dot means a lake and a few houses at the lake. It is absurd to put a fire station here. You all need jobs. I mean, they need jobs, so sure. This is frankly ridiculous, but to make the game happy, I will do this. All right. Everybody gets a fire station. You get a fire station, and you get a fire station. Is this a pedestrian path? I think it is. Let's upgrade it to a road instead. Hello, peasants. Too steep a descent. Do you count as within coverage? Bet you don't, because there's no road here. Oh, I need to turn these all into roads to make the peasants covered. Oh, that's so silly. I shouldn't have done this. This is very, very silly of me. Well, if I put pedestrian paths, people hop to work. Look, you have jobs. Look, employment. I think they want no part in the work I brought for them. Well, whatever. So I wonder if the issue is that the game counts factory connections as being buildings. And so all these are actually my capital, but I can't find the ones that are not being covered. Let's see here. New fire station. I mean, there's not even a road connection on this thing, correct? Yeah, it's just factory connections. So how on earth can I give you a fire connection? And my guess is if I make more buildings... A building's on fire. Okay, hello. Do you have coverage? It's here. It's here. Let's watch fire truck come. Here's the fire truck. Wee wee. When you did it, you found it was counting the aggregate engine's major pain. I wonder if it's counting my farms? I'm considering just destroying stuff to see what happens. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, the number went down. Does that mean if the building got burned down? Is there any way to figure this one out, friends? Fire extinguished. Good job, team. Good job. It's possible I'm just not clever enough for this one. Okay, this building burned down earlier, and I'm trying to rebuild. Back in 264. We do the easy route of helicopter fire stations. I assume that needs research I've not done. Oh, professors. Better? Better? Okay, unemployment's kind of high. Whatever. Whatever. That's your problem, workers. If you can't find your way to a job in this beautiful city I've created for you, that's definitely on you, not on me. Okay, we're trying to smooth this thing down. Make a nice little connection to the area that will eventually be boards. I wonder if... Oh, please don't drag over here. Please stop. I understand the game believes it's helping me when it does that. It's like, oh look, this is the one part you need to fix. Just fix this one part. But when it's saying there's things that I cannot actually fix, it's a little bit, we'll call it, less useful. For the houses out here, I do not care what they do for work. Just need to find some jobs. Connected by paths. Have all their things. Have all their things. Good to go. Okay. Let's still 144 workers. So the ones over here are saying they still can't find jobs, even though I gave them a bus stop right here. So some guess without service. The House of Culture is filling up too fast. A movie theater would create jobs also. Old Town is becoming less and less Old Town. That's okay. Eventually we'll knock it down. Tattoo. Good. Citizen happiness too low. Lots of people are saying they can't get clothes. I know we're exporting clothes, but are we exporting too many clothes? There are clothes there. So, who can't get clothing, I wonder? Let's check the stocks at each place. You have clothes. You have lots of clothes. Your shop is here. There are clothes everywhere. It's probably a matter of the outlying villages wanting clothes. Low government loyalty. We haven't made the Communist Party headquarters yet. I think building it near the university makes a lot of sense. This will be a ton more jobs also. And there's already a bus stop. I thought there was one back here, but maybe I didn't actually make it. So, we'll put the Communist Party headquarters. Does it fit here? Oh, come on, you're gonna fit, you're gonna fit. Come on, yes! Oh, come on. Hey, it's beautiful. Ginormous. So I want to have a bus stop right in front of it. Now, if I were not playing a socialism playthrough, I would say, hooray, more income taxes. Given what we're actually playing, though, I recognize that is not what's happening here. Is it cheating to destroy all the houses in the outlying village? It might be. It might be. Not sure if it is. Oh, it's so close. Okay. This is the strangest road ever. Oh, it's so close. Okay, I have an idea. Do I have an idea? Not sure if I have an idea. I start from this side. Civic engineering at its finest. Perfection. Put a little statue in the middle there to welcome people here. Also slows down anyone who wants to come and assassinate our leaders. If you go around very slowly. Why no tax under communism? Because everything belongs to the state, thank you. The taxation is their labor, which we own the products. Not we. Us. Together, all of us. Not just we personally, but we collectively own the outputs. It's very nice. It's very nice what we do. Okay. So, big building. Taking all the money. Wow! This month we actually have not a lot of exports, but it's the biggest I've ever seen. 25,000. Wow. Wow. What's the alcohol look like? Not that much. Lots of food, not much alcohol. So how are the distilleries looking, I wonder? Not full-on workers, unfortunately. And no production here, given they have no crops. So, I thought something was weird here. Okay. So I was relatively sure I said this building is signed, and indeed it is. It's Horan Distillery 2. It says to unload crops. Oh, do I not have a buy on? Is that the issue? Hey, there's the issue. We found it. Buy some crops. Alright, more distilling going. All fine, all fine. Oh almost built. Yes, build ye mighty. Okay, bus stop here. Lots of people want to do something immediately. What are you looking for other than churches? All people want churches. Absolutely nothing but. Okay. Okay, these flats don't have a store nearby, apparently. Fine. Let's make sure people can walk to the new job site fairly easily. Nice. Starts filling up. Let's research firefighting. How professors look at him. Ah, still nobody. Still absolutely nobody. Everybody wants to be a student. And there's still no professors. I could import more, but that can't be the solution. It cannot be the solution, just import more and more professors. Alright, we're gonna add in a flat here. Does it fit? Not quite, unfortunately. Let in a different size flat, a smaller one. Okay, put 2 of them here. And they're gonna be for fancies only. Fully jammed up with experts. Will they go to professors? When has importing professors been a good idea for the country? Look here, you. Look here, you. As you well know, I'm an imported professor. I think it's going great. I think the students are learning some weird stuff from me. They wouldn't have learned otherwise. Okay, so please stop letting me know about that. I don't like that at all. Oh, 222. The number is climbing. Probably I'm building new buildings. We're never going to finish this mission. This mission will bedevil us the rest of our days. Okay. So the bus stop here should be connected to the party building, so they have to walk all the way around. Yes. Clearly, yes. Lots of people here want to go somewhere. Where, I do not know. But I will give them a bus to somewhere and hope that will help some. I like these buses. They're attractive too. Alright, so you'll begin at the party headquarters. You will go where? You will go here. And then you'll go here. Those are nice places. Have a good time. Hey, Battle Tank, you're trying to get the industrial zone going. You can't get enough workers there fast with trades. Battle Tank, I agree. I made a little industrial zone here. It's fun. But the second campaign is, in some measure, really, really fiddly. Really, really, really fiddly. Like, this building thing is going to be the death of me. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Cat. How's the booze looking? Now with 2 distilleries, 85 tons of alcohol, we can add another alcohol truck to move it just straight to the border. 32,000 export, again, highest ever. Chemicals. I think I'm farther in the game than I've ever been before, as far as missions completed. Okay, I want to see if I destroy this thing, does the number go down? It's still at 270. 271. So it's going up, not down, actually, as I destroyed this. Maybe I have to wait till it fully disappears. Okay, it did drop to 69. Is the 8. So I don't know. I agree the crossing can't be burned stick, but it keeps popping up as it being a building near the fire station. I already need a fire station, but there's one right here. It has firefighters. It has trucks. It should be in range. I'm just confused. I can add more fire stations if need be. We'll see. Hey, Ken, how's it going? What's this game like? Are there snapping points you can't see? So if you want to, you can use a grid in this game. I find the grid very, very challenging to use. So yeah, if you want to, you can use a grid, and then you can rotate buildings very, very slowly to get exactly what you want on the grid. But it is, in my view, not worth the trouble. But if you want the game to look nicely snapped in place, you can do that kind of work. It just is work. It is real work. Yeah, so again, I don't know why these factory connections are counting in the way they are. It just confuses me. Okay, we gotta destroy all of that and then reconnect. Hopefully they'll cooperate now. Forbidden range has to be an AoE and have a road or a footpath. But again, this thing can't burn. And it has no connection for a road or footpath, correct? So how do I connect it? I'm ready to just be told, Resorty, do this thing. And if this thing is just have a helicopter. Oh, it's not a research? Oh, okay. There's a helipad to build, apparently. I've never seen helipads before. Are they airplanes? You have to research firefighting helicopters. We'll continue being stuck on this, unfortunately. I'm not sure how to mark these things as connected to something for fire coverage purposes. I'm okay putting another fire station here, but this is definitely close enough. Like, what? It is attached to the road. No idea. No idea. We'll do other fun things and let the numbers keep counting down. So we can start like harvesting natural resources. We're currently engaged in geological research. 35% done. 11 professors. I just imported a bunch more professors. They went to work somewhere else, probably. All right, you, my friends, we forced to work here. You, my friends, forced to work here. More professors forever. If I can just get the university fully staffed, then I'll count this game as having been won. Like, this is the true mark of the victory in this campaign. I'm aware there's a coverage issue there. I don't know how to help you. Someone lives across from the students. Back in undergrad, I had a poor religion professor who lived genuinely across the street from the loudest fraternity in the entire fraternity row area. This poor professor, started here in his 40s, started here in, or then gradually got older and older. He had a really good relationship with the fraternity, but he'd have to call them, once a week or so and say, "Hey guys, it's 1 a.m. My wife and I are trying to sleep now. Would you mind just keep it down a little bit?" And they'll be so apologetic because he was a very, very sweet man. They'd be quiet for a little bit and they get so loud again. So I was very lucky when I lived in that town. My home was a little bit farther away from noisy students. More experts. We spent a lot of money. Come on, university. There's an option on the built fire station to show its range. So it's this thing, right? And I see that the transit hubs are not marked as covered. But how do I cover them? Again, I can just delete them until the mission's over. But I don't understand. Like, honestly, I don't know what to do right now on that. Okay, the new buildings here need coverage. I'm fine to add that there. They go next to the hospital. No problems at all. The issue here is there's no road to the new houses here. I dumped it there thinking those were roads. And the road's out the front direction, correct? Yep. Yep. Alright, goodbye house. Goodbye house. Sorry for you. See, I agree a footpath's enough, but it's pointing and saying, no it's not. So I'm just confused. And unfortunately it seems that this quest is bedeviling all of our understandings of the game. Is that a range? Okay. We'll add and see. We'll add and see. So right here would be good enough. So fiddly. I think a little bit ago I said, I'm enjoying the fiddliness. I'm not enjoying the fiddliness again. I think I'm fiddly in a confusing way. Wait till you build. Today I've gone through about 4 million rubles just building, which has been really fun. Really fun. Alright, so give you a truck or two. Yep. Okay, so good coverage here. I'm gonna rebuild here just to see if it will count as covered. If it does, that's great. It's really great. I'm very pleased. So no road connection. We'll see if it counts. I'm gonna ask only fancy fancies to join us. No power won't work. Oh, good eye, thank you. Power needed. Where is power? Okay, so we're bringing all the power from the main down here. Thank you. Responsible for too many buildings now. Okay, I could probably split off a splitter here, but that's okay. We're gonna go way outside. Way outside of range. Where can we go? To there, fine, and then continue along. Okay, a medium splitter out here would not be the worst thing in the world. That's high voltage. What is it? Oh, substation, of course. Substation needed. Road path instead. Right to there. That'll bring power to it. Power online, okay. Yeah, it's not currently covered. Now, maybe they can't get to a particular bit there. The path's a dead end. This game. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Will that do it? It is now covered. Okay, okay. Okay. So no off-roading allowed. You got it. Thank you for the help there. One over here, no idea what to do. Still not sure on these. But the fire station has too many buildings apparently. So we need more fire stations. We sell vodka. We are selling some alcohol. I'm not sure if we're selling enough alcohol, but we are selling some alcohol at least. You got power and such here. Smush in the ground. The building outside town, it's too close, isn't it? I have a farm area. The issue is all footpaths to roads. Fancy the issue? Okay. I can try that and see. I can see what's not attached in a moment here. We do have a farm outside town, and then a bunch of like small cities that the game created before I started playing this map. That's far enough away. You. Only activated tiles matter? What does activated mean in this context? Fire station responsible for too much. So previously we didn't have those pop up. It's only as I made more fire stations. Okay, so lowering is not working. Maybe the roads are still too close. Let's try again. Alright, alright. Hopefully nicely evened out now. Good. Not great. Just bit by bit. Cool. Alright, you got a road now. All the substations need paths. That's the issue. That's the issue. These count as buildings. Oh, good God. I can't use helicopters. I have to research for them, yeah? That's not gonna work. However, this way. Number go up! Oh my, it is these. Oh my goodness. I don't want to say these shouldn't count as buildings, but boy howdy, it's a little silly. Okay. Y'all need some fire trucks. There you go. Hopefully find some workers. I don't know how to do what the game asks me to do right now. It's just a lot going on. I really I realize the game is punishing me for not connecting things earlier, but how to find them all? Like, you need to find all of them. There are only 40 some more. So luckily I put a whole bunch of these on the edge of town. So hopefully we can find them all. Zoom out in build mode to see all the blue icons. I'm not seeing any. Made some path build. Okay. Hello. Welcome to Resorty. Looks for unattached buildings. 234. Hello, friend. Didn't realize this had to be attached. It does. Okay. Good. Good. Read a part where I said the game is delightfully fiddly. That was a lie. Okay, found some more. 240. Good. So we gotta find 30 more of these. This I believe is one. It will not attach because it's facing the wrong direction. So, goodbye sewage. Go underground. Remove that. Place a new one in. It's a cistern. Make sure it faces the right direction. Nope, face the right direction. This is annoying because the right direction is here, and it connects, but there's no location for it. That might work. We'll see. Good. Hope that flows downhill. 244. 245. Cat. 246. Numbers go up. We're gonna get this team. Unless these two continue saying they're not attached, in which case my head's gonna explode. Cat. Looking for more. I'll look for road ones now. I bet there are some road ones that are not attached. Maybe. Hello. Hello, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Good to know that. I think that's attached. This allegedly is not in both directions. Okay. Just look nice. Not that way. Back in, please. And then work your way up. Building the way. May can't attach the way. It's okay, though. 246. Okay. Someone said yesterday, maybe this game is meant to, like, poke fun at the ideology of the Soviets. If so, fine. I understand the focus on bureaucracy can definitely diminish the focus on things that matter in the world. Totally get that. But the point has been made. I just think the treatment of cisterns as buildings feels a little bit silly. And I don't quite know what else to talk about right now, other than my poor eyes. A cool game indeed. Cool game indeed. So, were I playing the game off stream, this would be the part where I'd say goodbye. I do believe. Okay, so we place these in the middle. Because there's no reason not to. But now I see they can't be here because you can't cross over factory connections. So we have two more here. Hello. Okay. Cool. Cool. Very cool. I think changing the factory connection is the best way to go. So I'm going to get rid of this one here. And then build the paths. This one has no connection needed. Only the one does? Really? $251. Cool. Or your road connection? Nope. It is a pedestrian, I thought. May doesn't need one though. May the pumps don't need it. Just that one does. Cat. So we're gonna reconnect. Cat. So this one will only be working on these two factories now because it can no longer get over here or something. I'm sure they'll figure it out. 253. Yeah, maybe the called farms need coverage, but the farms don't have workers, of course. So, you know. Okay. Should we just ignore the missions and just build stuff? Is it just builder mode time? Or we wait on research until helicopters are done? You have to think how with factory connections. I appreciate that. I think this happens occasionally where I'm pretty annoyed by the game. And then the responses I get are in the form like, you should do this differently. I definitely agree. Just not helpful right now. I was thinking ahead. I made a plan that seemed really nice. But I don't have to be connected here, so. All right, still a few more. So the game will occasionally bounce me to something that's not connected, and I'm hoping it'll do that in a moment here, and we'll see. Yeah, if I did realistic building, I'm sure I'd be able to see exactly what I need, because everything has to be connected to everything to build in the first place, but... Yep. So yeah, it might be counting the farms. Let's go to the farms, see what happens. Interestingly, it dropped from like 253 to 249. I don't know why that is. Maybe my fire stations are not enough workers in them. Possibly. Over here also. Let's see. Got a lot of fire station or fire workers. I'm not quite sure what's happening there. Okay, so when I built fire stations at my other populaces here, the buildings that are not activated, does the number go up or no? It's like, you'll don't have power here, but let me give you a fire station, just see if the number goes up anyway. Who needs power? They probably do. Let's see. Okay, responsible for too many buildings. Doesn't like that at all. Okay. Well, that's alright. That's alright. I think I may be done for today. Let's see here. Give me a moment to stretch. I'll see what I can do. But I have possibly fallen off the difficulty curve. We were doing great on it, but been defeated by this quest possibly. Okay, I know that I brought power out to some of the other cities. I wonder if the power buildings I created were ones that are not attached to roads and such yet. That seems really likely. So how does power get to here? On this one here. You're probably not attached. You probably are attached. Maybe. Okay. These are unattached. But we don't have fire service out here because you don't need fire service so far away. We're gonna need to make a little town out here to take care of the farm. That will do it. I'm gonna connect you together. Cool. And then you go to the road. Those are walking paths, aren't they? Yeah, unfortunately so. You a road? You're a road. Good, 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 good. Okay, so if we're gonna have a little community of fun out here, we need to start having resources, food, etc. We'll make just enough people to work in the fire station. We got this. We got this, team. We got this. Okay, this building has has nothing on it. You need to have fire trucks. Zostadish here has no power. Fine. The number's now 284. So I wonder if when I built here, it got worse. No, it shows coverage though. It does show coverage. It's not staffed yet. Okay. Right. Back to Farmville. We got this. We got this. We may have this. Hello Farmville. So. Okay, fire station. They do have power here. They probably don't have water here because it's not needed for the farm. But we'll get out here eventually. That's good. That's good. Cat. Fire station. Take care of that farm, please. Connector up. Okay, we didn't need workers for here. Whoops. Little mistake in place. There was some game years ago that I described as being unfriendly to new players. I don't recall what game it was. It was one where like the game seemed to lead the player intentionally in directions that were unhelpful. I think I'm feeling that way about this one now. Like I said, I was feeling pretty competent. But now, a little less so. A little less so. That's okay though. We'll get it all figured out. Okay, this building is responsible for too many buildings nearby. I'm surprised by that, as there are almost none. Now, that may be a message just to build a fire truck, which is fine too. Okay, you have power, you have no water. We'll get water in a little bit, no worries. For now, we're going to build some houses out here. Not too many. Little rural houses, maybe. That'd be fun. Low quality rural flat. I wish they didn't say low quality. But they're perfectly fine quality. Locations for our brave firefighters to do their labor. They have no kindergarten, they have no anything, etc., etc. That's okay. This one's too far away for power. We have lots of power distribution, no problems. Okay. The power comes from over here. Good. We'll put a new distributor for our new little village. Excellent. Connect it up. Alright, 275 of 300 have staff fire station. Okay. This is closer than ever before. So everything here is now covered. A+, yes. Okay, unfortunately, the transformer is not covered. So if I build a road, hello, it's good to see you. Yeah, you're not covered. I agree you're not covered. Friends, another hour went by. It's time for a quick little break. 3 minutes of ads. And then I might say goodbye. We'll see at that point. But for now, 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword. It's all good. Hanging out stays fun. Having a nice time. We'll do a little bit more and see what's. All right. Still not sure on the T for T. Teens for teens. Treasure chest, I'm still not quite sure. The heart. The heart is the treasure chest. Alpine Paralympians gear. Maybe sit skis? Treasure chests. Treasure chests. I want to make that into a verb. To treasure chests. I'm not sure. Is Nam's back yet? So she is in Tokyo at the airport that's about an hour away. She decided she's going to campus instead of coming home. So I'll go see her at campus in a little bit. Okay. Topping maybe. Little spots. Dive bars. Okay, the spin cycle could be an exercise bike. Doesn't quite work for cycle, but we'll see. Does Alexander Calder make hay bales? I don't know if he does. We're gonna try random things right now because I'm feeling. Hay bales are looking kind of unusual. Okay, so go unused. I had a sit idle previously. Go unused. Stay on the shelf. I know that Niels Bohr's name is correct. Like that's A+, yes, good. If idle goes here, it'd be lip with an E. Can't have anything like that, unfortunately. Genre for Kaitandra for short. I'm gonna say it's EDM. I'm gonna say it's electronic dance music. No idea if that's true. Lip. Oh, like the edge of a glass. A lip that kind, not lip like giving rude words. Awesome. Cat. Gossip story stays in the news for weeks. Do asynchronous communication. Letter write. Semaphore. Oh no. Alright. I don't want to say I'm defeated by this puzzle. I'm just gonna go straight through and see what we find. Topping. No. Go unused. Be idle. Remain idle. Is idle. Use idle. Yeah. Gossip story, an idea. Surfaced in a way. You're right. Okay. Can be okay, can be sure. I'm gonna put earlobe back in. It doesn't fit, of course. For where you might get a piercing. The lip, the tongue would fit. Good. You're right. True. Good. Okay. Clemency Star, Alfie Wonder. No idea. Rallying Cry from Mozambique. No idea. Breed of Ein. The super intelligent dog in Cowboy Bebop. A corgi. Good. Ultimately become. Something up? Lately. Something second? Lately. At the last second. Lie idle. Biles ending. Mobiles, possibly? Doesn't fit, unfortunately. Okay. So with bath add-ins, bath salts. Can't believe I didn't get that earlier. Kyla, no idea. Spanish for neighborhood. Nope. Little spots. Unsure. The ad break is done. The ad break is over, my friends. We made some progress. That's good. I like progress. What is this boat here? Heat and water. It can't be boat something. Wait, heat. A boat race. A boat race. A boat race. A boat race is a heat, namely a hurrying along. Alfred. So, underusing the principle of economy and language. I want wordy so badly. Ultimately could be ensue. Enough for now. Enough for now. Enough for now. Can you help? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Friends, thank you for hanging out today. I hope you had a good time. I'm going to go ahead and get some ready for my classes. I'm going to pop to school earlier to go see my wife, who's just recently back from India. I hope you had a good time. It was a lovely time hanging out with you. We'll see if my stamina meter fills up overnight again for more workers and resources. As of right now, we're leaning towards, nah, I'm good. Now I'm good. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. It was a lovely time with you. Appreciate you all as always. And yeah, back again real soon, tomorrow, with more video game action. Goodbye, friends. Appreciate y'all.